Hello, YouTube. Welcome to Pillars of Eternity. Right, so last time we left off, we got to the bottom of the Endless Paths.
I understand.
And we found a dragon. And the dragon was like, oh, I'm stuck down here. Can you help me out a little? And I was like, yeah, all right. So we basically hijacked someone's body to put the dragon soul inside it. And then the dragon was just like, oh, okay, thanks, and wandered off. God damn it. Of course it gets quoted. So now that the dragon's soul is gone, I'm wondering what's happened in the basement, if anything. So I'm going to go have a look. I'm wondering if the body is soulless now, as it was before, or if it just dies. If it's soulless, I'm just going to smack it and steal all the stuff down here. It doesn't need that body anymore. Right? Right. What treasures do you hide down here? Also like seeing all the grooves out. Nice. There is no dragon. Is there anything down here? Oh. Nice. And all these piles of gold. 5 spots to search. Okay, what do we get? Loads of money. The Potenti Med Principi. Yes, it's a scepter. Crits can knock people down. Grazes turn into hits. That's a good scepter for a mage. Can knock people over, that's pretty good. A unique crossbow. 26 to 38 pierce damage. Hits 10% extra crit. Plus, it's superb as well, so accuracy and damage. But it's not a gun though, is it? it's not a shotgun though. Unique light armor. Extra damage to flanked targets. Also superb. Well, if anyone's going to be flanking people, it's probably going to be me. A spell book. I feel like we should hold on to this when we get Alof back in the party. A unique shield. The Little Saviour. Extra defense when stunned or prone. A friendly aura of boosting defenses. A small shield with 20 deflection. Alright. That's good. You bury your arm to the shoulder and you still haven't reached the bottom of the pile. Yeah, but I've taken all I can, so it's got that weird RPG problem of this essentially just being a background, and you can't take it. Can't keep the dragon as a party member. What's this then? I have a dragon. I have a dragon in my party. It's my little pet baby dragon. My dragon. Right, so let's put that there. We can put that crap shield away. So now when you're crushing dudes, you have 20 deflect. This shield also has 20, but minus to accuracy. But it's also an exceptional spear, so that slightly makes up for it. The Disappointer. Oh, right. I forgot about that gun. Do I actually want to enchant it to see if it makes it half decent? Does that get rid of its terrible? I think it did. Yeah, it's no longer terrible. I fixed it slightly, but I'm still not going to use it. I just wanted to fix it. Right, I'm currently wearing... Oh, that's athletics, dex. Hang on, how did I enchant this? Yeah, it's given +2 dex. It automatically comes with athletic. So I would lose the athletics. I could get the dex back. Actually, what? Dexterity means I load the gun faster, right? Because that's action speed. Perception gives more interrupt, accuracy, and reflexes. How does it look, though? Okay, it does look pretty cool. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll put Dex on it. And I'll burn-proof it. Who's getting this, then? The cleric? That's intellect and law. No, that's good for you. What have you got? Just fine hide armor. There you go. You can have that now. That's good for the hunter. We're good to go then, right? What spells are in here? There's level 6 spells in here. Precisely piercing burst. Gaze of the Adragan. Oh, it's a Medusa stare. Petrify on sight. Bow AoE. 6.9. Nice. Malignant cloud. Is that cloud kill? Raw damage. Poison. I mean, it says poison, but it's raw damage, not poison damage. Minoletter's spells in Minoletter's book. Oh, yes. So lovely is that. Minor missiles. Bounding missiles. Concussive missiles. Precisely piercing burst. It's probably good if it's level 6, right? Keep a hold of that so Alof can learn those. Raw uncooked poison damage. Is this not a path? No. Alright. So we've gone around the statue's toes. We're all good to go. Can I just leave from here? Nah. Alright. I'll get to the door. Right. I do want to start the White March today. Right, we've finished this big dungeon. Let's go to DLC land and see what all that's about. Apparently there's new party members there too. New areas, new party members, probably new monsters. Very likely new kinds of loot. 6 hours to walk up all the stairs. Yay! And that somehow doesn't fatigue us. The one under my castle, yes. As you'll see, because I'm now coming out at my castle. Well, I shouldn't get any attacks from the inside anymore.
This place, as beautiful as it can be with the absence of children.
I feel like the absence of children makes it better. Anyway. Oh, hang on. How do we actually start this? Durgan's battery. A letter has arrived. The steward believes it may present an interesting opportunity. So, speak to the steward. Okie dokie. Hi, Abby. $2d12. 18 botulism. You are dead. My lady.
My lady, you've received a letter.
Voiced.
Delivered with some urgency, as it happens. I thought the messenger might swoon, poor dear. It's from Stalwart. Apparently the mayor, Renengild, has heard of your success here at Cadnua, and hopes you can be of aid to her people as well.
It's a long way for a letter.
People like you come few and far between. And in this case, I believe Renengild is correct in suggesting that your experiences here may give you an edge. It seems she's intent on gaining access to Durgan's battery. And she's offering quite the reward to anyone who can get inside.
You have a lot to do this week. Like what? If it's anything you can put off until I move in and I can help you with, I'd be happy to. I mean, me getting there is also going to introduce a lot to do for myself.
A reward, she says, for getting into the battery. That's a reward of its own, surely.
What is Durgan's battery?
The dwarves of the battery fashioned Durgan steel, and with it they crafted the finest arms and armor the Deerwood has ever known. But the keep has been abandoned for centuries, and none remain that know their secrets.
Okay.
There are many legends concerning the battery. As the Earl told it, the dwarves fought amongst themselves, each seeking to use the battery to further his or her own ambitions. Greed and cruelty brought down the battery, and now the spirits of those same dwarves roam the halls. Whatever happened, the battery has been impenetrable ever since. A shame. I don't doubt that there are great treasures still within those halls.
Yeah, perhaps I'll pay Stalwart a visit. I'm sure the wonders of the battery are a marvel to behold. But if the passes through White March were to open again, it would be boon to merchants of the Republics, and the Deerwood, of course.
I should mention that among those rumored to have answered Reningild's summons is a certain group I believe you may have an interest in.
He even added stuff that would have shown up during my little dick measuring war. What, against, oh god, I can't even remember his name now. Where I had the big open fight in the field with the guy who wanted this castle. But he only wanted it after I cleared it out. That guy.
Followers of Woodica, intent on reaching Stalwart and the battery. I do not know what they seek there, but I thought it worth mentioning, given your interest in the ruins at Defiance Bay. Now that I've delivered Reningild's message, there is also a local matter of some concern, my lady. A mercenary band has been sighted to the northeast. I believe they mean to take Consul Hot's tower, and I don't expect the Archmage will go quietly. If the Torn Bannermen succeed in claiming Consul Hot's lands, they may find Cadnua a tempting target. I fear you may have to deal with them eventually, one way or another.
Do you know anything else about these mercs?
Little enough, I'm afraid. The Torn Bannermen are well supplied and well organized, and there are rumors that they are backed by an unknown benefactor. They have proved remarkably effective in the past, and they are certainly a threat now.
Who is Consul Hort?
A famed archmage. I am given to understand that the Brackenberry Sanitarium puts much stock in his work, as regards the manipulation of the soul. His spells are widely circulated. But he is poorly regarded in many circles. Some call him a madman, or else cruel and barbarous. He must be very old by now. Perhaps that is why the Torn Bannermen believe they can best him.
Okay.
Safe travels, my lady.
Who is currently available? Busy, busy. Your Ada's available. I do like you. 4 casters. Well, not really casters. 5 ranged people, really. But you have the dog. Do I drop Canna? Canna is boosting the guns, though.
Our paths shall part.
There you go. Right. 6 points to spend on nothing. Fighter abilities. Armor speed penalty. Damage with certain weapons. unbending. Creeper rest. Half the damage is brought back to you as healing. Graze is converted to hits plus minimum damage. That's pretty good for anyone. 20 accuracy for 15 seconds every encounter. Crit defense. Incoming... Wait, a fifth of all crits are turned into hits. And a tenth of all hits are converted to grazes. That would definitely reduce the incoming damage. Endurance below 1%? Oh, but it's passive. The fighter refuses to be vanquished. After being knocked out, they get back up. Refuse to go down. So whenever your endurance drops, you will just get back up with 118 health and lots of buffs. And you can do that every fight. Take the hit. 50% of damage taken redirected to caster as raw damage. Okay, you take hits for others. I crit your arms off, you daft bastard. Overbearing guard. Disengagement attacks can knock people prone. Immune to frighten and terrify. How often am I even doing disengagement attacks, though? I feel like I make you unbroken. Adder the Unbroken. Can't keep him down. Hi, gal. Right, let's put you.
Hope you're not expecting much.
Right, you still have the Whispers of Yenwood. That is 12 deflection. That is also 12 deflection. You know what, you have 220 shields. You two swap shields. There we go. And you can stick with that as your base weapon. And you can stick with this for now. And we'll change if the fight demands. Those can go in there. I forgot you were holding all of my freaking adventuring tools. Now, lockpicks can be taken from the stash, can't they? When they're needed, I think. Or should I just carry them with me anyway? Yeah, they are taken. Okay, yeah, I've got 31 in there. And they only stack to like, what, 5? Yeah, 5. So let's just save the inventory. Right. Can I buff anything of yours? The Shame or Glory sword. Now, it's called the White March, and the promotional art has it a lot in snow, so I'm going to assume freezing isn't going to do us very much. But that might be a strong assumption. One day I'll get to use traps. One day. Possibly not today. Right, how's the formation? Why am I at the back? I need to be near the front. Yeah, that'll do, right? I think that'll do. Probably move them closer. Maybe not that close. Actually, fuck off. You go stand over there in the corner. Nah, this is fine. Because I'm still near the front so I can spot traps and stuff. With big horns. It's just a funny hat that boosts my stats, okay? I mean, it's intellect. I'm not really using it that much, but I'm wearing it to get possibly extra dialogue options.
Val,
Yeah.
time to have some water.
Gelade.
Drink.
Well done. A formidable fortress in the old style. We don't build them like this anymore, you know. Not by
thank
the
you.
sea. Too vulnerable to cannons.
Where should we rest? I want +3 perception. Perception's going to give everyone accuracy. Dex will make us act faster. Let's go perception. And yeah, I'm already getting sick of that line, Forgy. Alright, let's go. So am I going up here? Or am I just going straight into the White March? Durance's casual racism line. I guess, yeah. Forgy, you said this place is like super difficult. Because this is also part of White March. Okay, we'll just start. Oh god, it is a whole new map. Can't drag it, so this is the whole thing. Alright. Take us a day to get there. Let's go. Your party is considered high level for the content in the White March. If you would like, the critical path can be increased in difficulty to give you more of a challenge. The rewards you receive will be the same regardless of the option you choose. Your choice cannot be changed once it has been selected. Huh. Do I want to turn it up? Yes. In before I regret this decision and get my head smashed off by a frickin' kobold.
The White March rises up in the distance, stretching to the north and south as far as the eye can see. It beckons to you with peaks like broken fingers. The road thins to a tattered ribbon, and the shadow of the mountains falls across your path. You've barely begun your climb when the darkening sky pummels you with hailstones and turns the ground beneath you to ice. You press on. The air grows thin, and the treacherous mountain passes funnel screeching winds past your ears. A blizzard forces you to make camp for 3 days, huddling for safety while snow piles around your refuge. At last the weather clears, and you approach Stalwart under a crisp blue sky. There's a noise, high and sharp, coming from the village that sounds at first like another frozen gale. But when you top the rise and reach the village's wooden gates, you see what lies beyond them.
Cool. I didn't want to speak over that, sorry. And yes, I have played Baldur's Gate 1, 2, and 3. To completion, all of them.
It's Darzyr, with a whole pack of them!
We can take these bastards!
Can you? Oh, okay. Ogre Cannoneer just gibbed that person. But if you're ever interested in games I've played on stream, you can just put !completed into chat and you'll get a full list of everything I've played on stream. Because, hell, if I can remember half the time. Thank you, Uzi. Right. Attack, actually, turn on that.
I'm ready.
Attack.
Eh?
Blind attack. Bless us.
I'm here.
Mark. Attack.
Following your lead.
Attack. Okay, badly injured already. Good. Step off a bit. Okay. Got that one. Go get that one. This thing's got a real big cannon. We probably shouldn't stand close to each other. Okay, resume attack. We'll do a weakening shot on it in case it lives. And you can do that to hit both of them. Never mind, he's already down. Maybe I overestimated the higher level enemies a little bit. But better safe than sorry and all that. they're getting knocked over by a little fox. Oh, wrong one. You knock him down too, why not? Gun.
Of course.
Right. Let's have a wander and see if anyone else needs help. Or if anything can be stolen.
Look out! More of them by the fishery!
The fishery? Oh. There's the fishery. Okay. Everyone attack. Me stealth shotgun. Oh, they've got their own doggo. It's a little bigger. Alright, you get him. Yeah, I feel like we're still doing alright here. Oh, we're not done. Actually, I didn't even have a breather, so this counts as the same encounter. That's fine. You knocked my doggo prone! How dare you! Have at you! No, just give everyone a sec to load their guns. There you go. Can I can't loot yet.
All right then.
Oh, now I can. Right, head to the fishery. Look, I just really like the guns. So I gave everyone guns. But the hunter still has a bow. She still has a bow. Stealth shotgun now. Boop. And that's why I like stealth shotgun. Doggo, take down bigger doggo.
Get on!
Good. Alright, let everyone finish reloading. Go for a knockdown again. Oh! 3 of them. They have a chanter with them. They have 1 less with them. Rogue Monk shotgun build in 2. I've not played 2, so I have no idea. I'll get to it when I get to it. Right, you 3 attack the next one. You go for a knockdown too. God damn it, Zoe. Right, go for a withering shot on the cannoneer. Wounding shot him. Goth? Okay. Yeah, knockdown. You're not shooting that cannon again. Shotgun. Just pops everything. It's great. Apparently I see another enemy. No, I don't think I do.
Stand back!
Oh, there. Oh, and there's one. Okay, well that's not great. Okay, there's quite a few of them. They're coming for us now. It was at this moment Sagani knew she fucked up. Bonk. Oh, we're fine, we're fine.
Dead on!
That's not what I'd hoped would happen.
Got it.
Alright, let's clear that up a little bit. You can try and take down this guy. Alright, clear on this end. Actually, that's a cannoneer. Go engage them. You go for a knockdown. You use your fire sword.
Dead on!
Good, lovely. I'm reloading. Good.
Got it.
Problem solved. Okay. Are we still not clear?
Of course.
Nope, that's everyone together. Nope, not done yet. Knockdown. Knockdown. Me, stealth.
My eyes are peeled.
Will they made an onslaught?
Fight'll be over before that goes out. Took a little hit there, but we're alright. Ooh, what's that? It's mine now, whatever it is. My flowers.
My eyes are peeled.
Will they made an onslaught?
I was hoping the pull might have interrupted. Alright. Might have interrupted his cannon.
All right, then.
Feel like we've nearly done a lap of this place, though. We gotta be nearly clear.
Eh?
Oh, that's a lot. Okay. Alright. We get a big spell out here or something? Like a pillar of holy fire, perchance? Actually, get closer first. Wait, why can't I move you? Oh no, there we go. Because they're all going to start piling in there. And then I can try and hit multiple. Like that. Wonderful. Now I can't see shit. War leader. Yeah, shoot him in the face. I didn't mark that one then. Where is the dog? Yeah, make sure the dog's attacking the same one that you're going for.
I'm ready.
You're obscured by this war leader. Alright, cool. You're stood there. You can go for that ogre. I don't really feel this is dire enough to warrant using my rest abilities. Like, this is fine. I'll throw another pillar on them, though. Wounding shot on him. Doggo attack. War leader. Lovely. Attempt to knock down on the big guy. You attempt to knock down too. There's some good shotgun going out there. We don't actually know the status of this ogre. Oh, shoot that one. Armor isn't even active. That's a bit of a silly. Oh, no. Okay, he fell, but so did he. That's fine. He's getting up? No, he's not.
Darthir's fallen. Back to the matron now.
Oh, they can talk. In our language. Hi. You're the one Renningild sent for. She'll want to speak with you. The house is just up the way, next to the Gref's Rest. The messenger pants, waving smoke away from his face.
Katie's house is burning! Hurry! They're both in there! Help! The hut's coming down!
Oh, time to go save them. The roof of this hut is almost entirely enveloped in flames, lighting the snow in stark orange hues. Several beams have been reduced to ember-dotted husks. Through the hut's threshold, you can see only billowing smoke. Fire roars as it climbs the timbers. The air feels thick and hot, and the building is a maze of flame. Withstanding the smoke and navigating the fire will be a challenge. Adia's got the highest athletics, but I'm not sure if it's only athletics that would be tested here. Because you could make arguments that perception could be tested, resolve could be tested. You know, because the thick smoke and the willpower to push through. I'm going to send Adia. I'm going to send a tank. Adia leaps over the burning threshold, plunging out of sight behind a wall of smoke. Inside the house... Oh, it's survival. God fucking damn it! Inside the house, fire has pitted the walls and beams, and a thick haze rolls through the building. It is hard to see even a few feet ahead, save for the occasional glimpse of glowing embers. Can I pull back and send someone else, or is it going to be too late if I do that? You know what? I've made the bed, I'm going to shit in it. Let's go, continue forward. The air is thick with acrid black smoke, but Adia is undaunted, striding forward without noticeable effect. Okay, Con is also tested. Adia moves onward through a haze of heat and soot, and I shall have a drink.
Stop slouching.
Above, a beam begins to sag, threatening to crash down into the corridor. From just ahead comes the faint sound of a voice calling for help. Perception 14. Do I want to wait for it to fall, run past, or prop up with another log? Adder is fireproof, he dates sap. True. Okay.
Red Johanna just tipped £25.
Thank you, Red. Thank you so much. That'll really help toward the move in a couple of weeks. Right. Waiting for it to fall. Just trying to think what could happen. That might make it too late. If I run past, that's going to be either Dex or Athletics, probably. If I prop it up with another log, that's probably Might. I'm going to prop it up. It is Might. Looking around quickly, Adia notices a piece of fallen timber that seems just tall enough to work. Adia heaves it up and sets it against the sagging beam. The makeshift prop holds for the moment, allowing safe passage. Despite the smoke and flames, Adia remains unharmed and unhindered for the moment. Pressing forward, Adia comes at last to a wider room. To the left is a man, the source of the faint cries for help. He stands trapped behind a curtain of flame, arms raised to ward off the heat. It may be impossible to reach him without quenching the fires first. To the right, a woman lies unconscious beneath what appears to have once been the roof. She's small, but the rubble trapping her looks heavy. Smoke winds its way up and out into the open air, obscuring all sight of the outside. Okay. The unconscious woman, I suppose, is in greater danger at the moment. This woman is trapped beneath a considerable amount of rubble, including a heavy crossbeam. A purpling bruise on her temple suggests she was struck as the debris fell. Use a pry bar to clear the rubble. Sets the pry bar against a section of the crossbeam and using every ounce of strength strains to lift it clear. After a period of fruitless struggle, the beam finally begins to rise by slow degrees. With one great and final effort, Adia heaves the last of the rubble clear of the woman. Though still unconscious, the woman is free of the rubble and can now be moved. Okay. So she's not being crushed anymore. She's not currently on fire. Turn to help the men too. A sudden flashover singes Adia's arms. It doesn't stop Adia, but the pain steadily grows. Help! Please help me here! A man dressed in the haphazard armor of a local guard stands trapped at one side of the house. Fire has worked its way across the floorboards, blocking all escape. Chill, fog, winter wind, rime and frost followed the footfalls of Carve. These are all different spells, which would, I suppose, douse the flame. I have access to none of them. If I get injured, we can just rest, right? Reach through the fire and flames. We carry on. The flames scald Adia's arms. The man also tries to move toward Adia, but the flames rise higher and block his path. Well, I tried. Let's help the woman. Can keep going, but not for much longer. Carry the woman out. The woman is of a slight frame, and carrying her proves easier than freeing her from the rubble. Adia hoists her carefully onto her shoulder. Look. Did what I could. See ya. Beset by smoke-clogged air and burning debris, Adia finds the ordeal taking its toll. Still, Adia presses on, determined. Keeping a firm hold upon the unconscious woman, Adia turns for the exit. It races past the unsteady beam for a second time. The timbers crash down a scant few seconds after Adia passes through. Yeah, he was a guard anyway, so no big deal. The smoke clouds Adia's vision and makes it difficult to breathe, but he staggers onward. At last, Adia comes to the door, rushing out of the blaze and into the mountain air.
Katie, thank the gods you saved her.
Yeah, well, can't save everyone. We did our best. I was sure that thing was coming down and taking your friend with it. The man wipes his brow and stares up at the collapsing house. At least you got Katie out when you did. As for poor Lurgolder, his eyes widen as a section of the roof collapses. He looks away, shaking his head. You look like you could use a drink. Take this over to Hayfrixen. Have one on me. He flips you a couple flat carved bones, which are apparently worth 10 copper, I suppose. Okay, you add a Ring of Changing Heart. Lets you cast Dominate. Right, nothing else appears to be immediately on fire, so I guess we'll just explore a bit now. Oh, are you actually okay? He's got minor fatigue, but he's okay.
They gone? Have those nasty brutes finally left?
And yes, this would be stealing in this house. Okay.
I heard the ogres outside, tearing down walls and murdering folk. Don't remember how things got this bad.
The elderly woman kneads her hands. Her knuckles are swollen knobs, and her palms are ridged with calluses that scrape and rasp as she rubs them together.
But you're the new adventurer. Renengild's latest volunteer.
She squints at you, leaning precariously forward on her wobbling legs.
A real spitfire, she told me. Bet you'd whip those layabouts at the mine into shape.
I mean, my aggressiveness is not what I'm primarily known for, but alright. I mean, I do have a gun. I'd like to ask you something.
Did you say something, dear?
Tell me about yourself.
Me? I was the overseer at the mine, back when it was running. Got shut down decades ago when we couldn't sell or ship the stuff. But I still remember plenty about the mining business. And I got as many folk as I can digging out the entrance.
She taps her head, a spotted dome under a thinning thatch of hair.
Been praying to the salty wench that I don't forget too much afore they finish the job.
She winks. Yeah, okay,
Got to
bye
speak
then.
up? My hearing ain't what it was.
What? Gotta be thorough, there might be quests.
Hard living in a place like this. It's a wonder anybody stayed at all.
God damn it, Abby. You see a middle-aged woman and a younger man locked in an argument. Both wear clothes streaked with blood and dirt. The young man turns to the woman, a fresh cut visible below his eye.
They've destroyed the stockade, Mother. It's...
Enough. They're gone.
She holds up a hand, which is missing the final joint of the ring finger, but it's her voice, sharp and steely, that silences the young man. As he glowers at his toes, she turns to you with dark circles under her eyes and a smile pulled taut across her thin lips.
The deliverer of Cadnua. Thank you for making the journey. Abidan knows it's a long one.
Abidan? Not Abaddon. That's a different thing.
Well, I'm sure you wagered on a more civilized welcome. Still, we're much obliged for your capable intervention.
She takes a slow breath and shoots the young man a brief but stern glare. He pulls a knife from his belt and an apple from his pocket and sets to work. Well, it was no trouble. I'm here to help however I can.
Then perhaps you can help us find something.
She folds the page in her hand with a quick and merciless pinch.
Stalwart isn't much more than a grease stain on a map. What roads we've got in the White March are basically tracks in the snow. And for every trader or adventurer that comes through, 3 of our own leave for good. But it weren't always so. There was a time when kings and queens sent their firstborn to these mountains, when the White March was the envy of empires.
Her eyes shine, and for an instant, she looks like a much younger woman. Something to aspire to, then. You have the evidence it can be done. So, what does this have to do with me?
The Pargrin dwarves transformed the White March once. We could bring some of that greatness back to Stalwart. But we need the White Forge.
She raises the map and taps a spot in the middle of a white and grey expanse. I've never heard of it.
Of course. Been over 200 years since anyone's felt so much as a summery breeze near it.
She smooths the creased map.
I'm hoping you can do something about that.
She ignores the young man, who shakes his head at the crackling logs. How so?
We've been trying to breach Durgan's battery for over a year now. Problem is, the other expeditions can't so much as dent the front door.
She rubs at her fatigue-shadowed eyes. So that's why you need my help?
That's the long and short of it. We're laborers and fisherfolk, not adventurers.
Renengild nods.
But Durgan Steel could put Stalwart on the map again. Open up the mines, bring in new business. We just need the White Forge.
She thumps the desk with her fist. How is it no one's gotten in?
Where should I start? Ogres, blizzards, or sheer damned inaccessibility?
She ticks the items off on her fingers.
It ain't for lack of trying, I'll tell you that much. Got untold riches in Durgan Steel lying just inside, and never mind the White Forge itself. The Adirans who first settled Stalwart tried to crack it. So did the Valians, and every other cocky adventurer with more metal than sense.
Oh, I definitely have much more metal than sense. She folds her arms, shaking her head at a pitted floorboard.
But the place has a funny way of sealing itself up. Front door stays shut, the tower entrances are clogged with rubble, and it's been impossible to blast a way in.
So why is this steel so special?
Because you can shave stone with it, cleave cast iron in two, and the stuff's as rare as it is remarkable.
In her enthusiasm, Renengild shifts on the balls of her feet. She props one bent arm on the other, pointing distractedly toward the eaves of the house. The steel is steel. It may be light and it may take an edge well, but per complanca... What is this word? The legends grow with each passing year.
If we could make something even half as good, we'd have a market at our doorstep and work enough for all of Stalwart.
Stop using big scary words, Palagina. I'm not very intelligent. So what happened to the battery?
It don't bear dwelling on. There's too many superstitions about that place as it is.
She waves her mangled hand in a broad crescent, averting her gaze. It isn't a real word. Oh no!
Killed each other off. Or so the old books say.
He glares at Renengild through hooded eyes. Don't let him baffle you, my bud. I like your funny words, Magic Paladin.
Plenty of tales to go around, but none of them open the battery. And the last thing people need is another reason to fear the place.
Perfectly cromulent word. Okay, but cromulent and embiggen are fine words. He scowls at him. Oops. An appeal for mercy. Okay. If to enjoy their ghost stories, though the Glenfathans take theirs very seriously.
Whatever it was, the other Pargrin dwarven settlements in the White March, Bone Picker, the Hawk, and the rest, emptied out not long after, moved to gentler, greener lands.
Had the right idea, if you ask me.
Make sure you get enough rest, Huey. The game isn't going anywhere. It's not Concord. I don't see why you need the white... No. Yeah, tell me about the dwarfs.
Pargrin's a word in their language. Means traveler. They've been wanderers for generations, but I couldn't tell you much more.
I know, Huey. I've been a fan of Jeff the Shark for longer than that game's been a thing. Alright, any idea where I should begin?
The battery's up the mountain to the north. A good hike away.
She jerks her head in the direction of the slope behind the house.
Near Galvino's place, huh?
Uldric says it in a breezy tone, but Renengild falls suddenly silent, consternation hardening the lines on her face. He smiles and draws his knife across the apple again.
So it is. Though I was going to suggest dealing with that ogre camp before anything.
Tell me about this ogre camp.
Belongs to Flames That Whisper. Matron Baragon's clan. Hunters tell me they've been active of late.
You think they've been active of late? We literally just fought off an attack from them. Of course they're bloody active.
Hunting elk and otherwise minding their own damn business.
He pops an apple wedge into his mouth and chews it aggressively.
Minding their own business. Never mind the latest expedition's disappearance, or the broken stockade.
He pinches the bridge of her nose, squinting.
I'm saying we shouldn't agitate him further.
He makes to toss another slice of peel into the fire, but he fumbles and drops his knife. He bends to pick it up, cursing. I'll gladly confront Baragon if it'll help Stalwart.
One less matron would make our walls safer. What's left of them, anyway. Also, Baragons like to have whatever the last expedition found. Rumor has it they disappeared near her turf.
She crosses her arms and looks over to Uldric.
Killing a matron will only make our problems worse. The way to approach Baragon is with your hands held high.
If anyone could parley with an ogre, I suppose it'd be you. But they aren't known for their patience with prattle.
Okay. Well, who's Galvino?
Mestre Galvino, as the old crosspatch prefers it, lives by himself and keeps the wilder and beasts at bay through sheer foulness of his temper.
She rolls her eyes.
She means to say he's a skilled smith and animancer, who's lived in the shadow of Durgan's battery for over a decade.
He looks over his shoulder at you and Renengild. I'd say that's worth mentioning. Sagani folds her arms.
And he butters his bread on both sides and fits his left shoe before his right. But that's neither here nor there.
Buttering your bread on both sides? You're just going to make a mess, buddy. She crosses her arms and crumples the page in one tightening fist. You seem flustered all of a sudden. Did he do something to anger you?
Me and the rest of the town. He knows better than to linger at our gates.
She laughs quickly. What happened with Galvino?
Old lunatic finally went too far. And we sent word to the Valiant Academies.
She frowns.
I don't like speaking on it, but if you want to get his guff, Just remind him that we gave him the boot.
I see.
Ain't nobody here fond of the man, but he's a clever hand and a quick study. It's a fool who thinks he stayed so close to the battery without figuring something about it.
Okay, buttering it both sides for grilled cheese is good because then it gets crispier and nice. But the thing is, you're cooking it on the buttery side so it doesn't make a mess. So that's an exception. I was just picturing a sandwich and you're trying to pick it up and you get butter all over your hands.
You said as much to the last party, and we haven't seen hide nor hair of 'em since. Maybe they didn't run afoul of Baragon's ogres after all.
God, now I want grilled cheese. She raises a grey eyebrow at him. Uldrich shrugs and turns back to the fire.
Just watch your step. Galvino's place is a ways east of the battery, and folk who pass it bring unsettling tales.
Got it.
Good. Before you leave town, stop by the Grave's Rest. Most visitors to Stalwart spend some time there, so Hafric and his patrons may be able to give you the lay of the land.
Don't know about you, but I'm parched all of a sudden. All right, let's go get a drink. Parched all of a sudden. Yeah, you just ran through a burning house. I feel like that might dehydrate you a little bit.
All right, then.
Don't see that.
Hey, Val.
That.
What do you think about some juice?
Thank you.
Stop slouching.
I dread discovering what passes for cuisine in this place.
Owena! Go check on that Orlin. Make sure he don't steal nothing.
There's a couple named people in here.
Never seen such a bloodbath. Feels like we got half the town's survivors in here, just drinking to forget it.
The dwarf surveys the crowd, his expression sober despite the half-empty flagon by his hand. He shakes his head and looks to you, remembering himself.
But you must be looking for some refreshment, too, after the way you handled them ogres. Or perhaps a room. Say the word and I'll give that shifty little Orlin the boot.
What Orlin?
Showed up a few days ago, sticks his nose out of the back room just long enough to empty his chamber pot.
He squints toward the hall as if daring the Orlin to show himself.
Up to no good, I tell you. I'd like nothing more than to see him gone, but I don't want to ruckus over it.
What makes you so sure he's trouble?
We get our share of lowlifes coming through here. Smugglers, fugitives, Kith looking to avoid the sharp eye of the law. Way he's keeping to himself. Well, honest Kith sure don't have cause for it.
I feel like this... Thank you for head pat. Look, I'll talk to him. I'll
Don't
say that
hurt
much.
him or anything. I just want him to leave peacefully. Given your history, I thought I'd be clear on that point.
Oh, come on. You be aggressive like once or twice and everyone won't let you forget it.
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you?
Is he in the back? Is it you?
Excuse me, was there something you need?
Not you. I think you might be just a cleaner. Is it you?
Not to be rude, but I'm rather busy. Can't you get another room?
The Orlin turns and glances past you with a quick, nervous motion. His ears, shredded and scalloped at the edges, are pressed against his skull. Hafric sent me to check on you. He's a massive racist, so he thinks you're up to something.
He... what? Oh no. No.
He runs his claws through his hair and tugs at his long, ragged ears.
Is she there? Did you see her?
He leans around you, peering at the doorway. Who are you talking about?
Devala. That woman. The slaver, she...
He swallows.
I was a slave in Raid Ceres. I ran away. Made it here. The mountains are usually the best place to lose slavers, but Devala's one of the best.
His hands tremble as he picks at his worn tunic. I'm sorry. Can I help?
I just want to get out of here. I've scraped together enough money to reach New Haelmar. But the locals talk about a Raid Saren party, camped west of town.
He worries at a ragged shirt sleeve.
It's got to be Devala. She's been after me since the foothills. I'll pay you if you can get rid of her. I don't care how.
I'll do it.
Thank you. But be careful. She wouldn't have come alone.
Track down a slave hunter. Anyone in here? No one's here to see me take this. For the greater good.
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you?
Okay, I can't tell you that he thinks slavers are after him.
Still can't feel my fingers.
Oh, those ogres? That was in self-defense, and that did not give me aggressive
the
points.
life of a traveler. So many ruins to uncover, places to see.
Indeed.
Would you look at this?
So after
the
5
life
years,
of a traveler.
I'll be
But
ready.
you
So
just said
many
that.
ruins. It is true.
There.
You have been at it far longer than I. Where will you go next when you have all the world to choose from?
Okay. I think that might have slightly glitched. Hello. I'm just wandering
Must
into
be
your
sick.
house. This dwarf is busy staring into the fire, slowly puffing away on his pipe. As you greet him, he's visibly startled, and his pipe clatters to the floor.
Sorry. Didn't
Good-
hear you come in. My ears aren't what they used to be.
Good luck with your shower, Abby. He stoops, wincing, to retrieve his pipe. When he rises again, he has a hand against his side. Are you hurt?
Wasn't the ogres, I can tell you that. Put a few arrows in one of those and they generally have the good sense to back off. But I've been hunting this wolf for near a year now. A man-eater. Cunning, nasty thing. Every time I get close, it just slips away. The beast has already claimed many lives.
Imposter.
The first victim was my son, Saldren.
Frisk looks down at his pipe for a moment, features hardening.
Got the better of me this last time. Distracted me long enough for one of its kin to turn up. Nearly bit me clean in half. I'm a few weeks out from trying again.
Where is this beast?
It roams the russet wood out to the west. Seems to have decided the lake is a good place to find prey. Yeah. It's picked off some scattered ogres from time to time.
Must be a big wolf.
But mostly it's been going after hunters. Travelers.
Can you tell me about your previous encounter?
Nothing to tell. Near misses, all of them. One time he clambered right up the cliffs to avoid my snares. Another time, he chased a bear into my camp. I nearly had him once. I could hear him below, eating, and I had the gun aimed right for him. Until the wind changed.
That's shit luck.
He charged headlong into the tree to get at me. Nearly knocked me off my perch. And when I righted myself, he was gone.
I'll keep an eye out for it.
It needs doing. But I warn you, this beast is not to be trifled with. It must make its lair somewhere to the west. If you mean to go there, keep your wits about you.
Good luck with your work, geek.
Watch yourself on the mountain. In these lean times, everything looks like prey to something.
Okay. Gotta find a wolf, too. Picking up a lot of quests here. Hopefully the rewards are worthwhile. I mean, I'm happy with just XP, honestly.
Your coloration, Kana. You're an island Omawa, aren't you? What's it like in Deadfire? I've only heard tall tales.
We've travelled together so long,
wouldn't
you're only
really
having
know.
this conversation now.
I've never been to any of the Deadfire settlements, and my parents told me very little. Mostly pirate. From time to time,
Mostly
my mother
pirate.
says she misses the quiet of her village, but little else. She has always pushed my sisters to do what she could not as a child.
I don't miss my village. It's all just bad memories and the reek of fish guts to me now.
The Orland bows to you. Ah, the adventurer who saved the village. So good of you to visit my humble wagon. I am Idurin. What have you got? An exceptional hunting bow. You have a unique light armor. Grants mirror image if hit by a crit. Okay. Defense against charm and confusion and dominate. The ultimate hat of alluring perfection. Makes you stronger and hardier at the cost of intellect and resolve. Oh dear. A perfect magical accessory. It makes you dumb but strong. It is a bit of a bimbo hat, yeah. Rufix Watchful Cloak Mark II. What? +2 enemies needed to flank, +2 perception. That might be good for a tank. Gauntlets of Accuracy. Deflection, seen those before. Spell Scrolls. And General Tools. I'll take a spare pry bar. Always carry 2 of each. And I have to sell to you some junk. And animal hides. Okay. The temple up there. Where did they say the slaver might be? Made camp somewhere west of town. And the wolf is apparently somewhere to the west, right? Makes its lair in the area, but couldn't find its den. Was that... hang on. There. Longwatch Falls, Russet Wood. Can I can't click on Russet Wood. Is that because I only left in that direction and now I need to leave in the other direction first, even though I know it's there? Alright, well, let's check the temple first then, and the fishery. Then I'll be pretty confident I've been everywhere here. Oh. I'll find it without your help. Not giving up, you hear me? Who are you? Charlatans. A dwarf paces with his head down and arms crossed, only stopping to hurl glances at the building behind him. His face is smeared dark with grime, and soot falls from his beard as he mumbles to himself. Work my hands into bloody stumps in this place, and for what? He kicks at a mound of dirty snow. Start with nothing, leave with less. Who are you yelling at? At idiots, that's who, and I'm as much to blame for believing them. The dwarf wrinkles his nose, nostrils flaring like a horse. Oh, good riddance. Should have never settled here in the first place. Some things you mean to leave behind, come to find out you packed them anyway. But I'm not leaving until I recover what's mine. They can't deny me again, not after this. Okran
Val,
gestures at the
stop.
burnt-out buildings.
Have a drink.
Diggy has a drink. Thank you. Those sweet-tongued priests took my heirlooms. Bury the memory of my past, they said. Now I don't even have that. The memory of your past? A long time ago that was. A different life. I'll spare you the sob story. Talking about it's done me no favours. Nor time, nor distance. Nor them charlatans in there. He spits. Those priests, Ondra's dogs, said the goddess would forgive. That some things are best left to be forgotten. He nods toward the nearby temple. Their leader, Laughter. I believed her words. Another one of them, a gift-bearer, took my medallion. He closes his stocky hand into a fist. I know they won't tell me where it is. Huh. Why not? Because they think they know better, that's why. Said it was the only way I'd forget. What did you want to forget about your past? It's my burden to bear, not yours. I thought to cast it away, but the memories I lost were all the wrong ones. What else did you give them? The dwarf casts a measuring look at you. He quickly turns his head away and nods. You'd understand its value. My armor, a set finer than I've ever seen. Worthless to an old dwarf. I'd have traded it for the medallion, but the fool that I was, I gave them both. Maybe I can help? Not the kind of talk that I've grown used to these last few years, I admit. The priests may pretend otherwise, but folks here tend to look only after themselves. I'd be surprised if they return it willingly. They believe it's a sacred duty to cast the offerings to the goddess in some place where they'll be forgotten. Better to find where they drop them, I think. So tell me about the medallion. It belonged to my sister. It was just a pretty trinket to her. To me, the dwarf casts his gaze down. She was the last of my family. At least it still acted like family to me. So what's Laughter's role in this? She leads that group of crows. They took over the temple as folks started to leave. Came to unburden those that sought to forget their misery here, they say. Can you tell me about your past before you settled here? My burden to bear. Yeah, no, you told me that. I don't expect luck to grace me now, but if you find anything, I'll be here. Count on it. He gives you a vigorous nod. All right, well, let's speak to the priests. Why are you taking everyone's stuff? Okay, that one's Laughter. That's all stealing. Veins course under this woman's pale skin like icy fissures. When she speaks, her voice flows warm and soothing. Ondra welcomes you into her embrace. Her features soften into a look of practiced compassion. We're here to ease the pain of your past, ready to take your burdens. With a thin smile, she nods. If you let the goddess help with your hardships, of course. I'm here to ask about Okrun's heirloom. The dwarf already asked. We gave him the counsel he needed. Slight irritation sharpens her tone. She seems to catch herself, modulating her voice back to a pleasant timbre. And naturally, we'll do what we can for you too. Ask what you will. Yeah, he wants his medallion back. She brings her hands together and nods. Ah, Okrun. How often we let the shadows of the past become a burden even to others. That medallion, it weighs on Okrun's mind. You're kind to help. What he really needs is to cast away those memories. Isn't that for him to decide? He did. He understood the solace that the goddess can give to those like him. It was explained to him that many have second thoughts, but one does not withdraw something offered to a goddess. In time, the memories fade, and they come to see the wisdom of their original pledge. His belongings, his past, now rest in Ondra's realm, to be forgotten so that wounds of the soul may heal. This is the will of the goddess. I'm not an expert in lore or philosophy. I can be aggressive. I don't want to be known for being super aggressive, though. Alright, well, let's suppose he's moved on. Tell me where the heirloom is. He hasn't, and that's the point. Laughter crosses her arms. Besides, you have no authority here. I wonder what the village leader will have to say about that. You think we don't act in accordance with the local customs? The village knows we're here to help the unfortunate, like Okrun. They trust us. I can be incredibly persistent and annoying. A flash of colour invades the priestess's pale skin. I see there is no dissuading you. And you seem... She glances you over. A person of will. Very well. Laughter's irritation seems to subside as fast as it rose, but you notice a lingering sense of alarm in the glances that the acolytes exchange after her outburst. Okrun's heirloom was taken by Ixtli, chosen gift-bearer among Amogus, to be cast away as an offering to Ondra. Only he knows where. She pauses and looks at you intently. You could ask him yourself, but he's on a trek through the mountains of Durgan's Battery. If you run into Ixtli, tell him he has urgent duties to attend here. Kinda hard to believe that only the gift-bearer knows where the offerings are cast away. Is it? Our goddess frees us from our earthly burdens. It's best if only one of us knows where they are taken, lest we all end up suffering under their weight. Tell me about your gift-bearer. Ixtli had business near Durgan's Battery. Those mountains are dangerous. Laughter seems to stare at the floor for a moment, but you notice her eyes dart to one of the acolytes, a young man of Ixomatl blood. You insist on carrying out this request of Okran's, and that's where I'd search for answers. I ask you... Actually, no, I'll just be on my way then. Find the gift bearer. Can I talk to you? A young man dressed in sturdy leathers glares at you. The creases in his face, tanned despite the scarce sunlight of the region, suffer a slight twitch as you approach him. I got nothing for you. Speak with laughter if you must. He turns away, his nose wrinkled. All right, you don't want to talk to me. I'll see if the fellow outside has anything else to say. Nope, nothing yet. But as you step outside, the heavy wooden door of the temple slams shut behind you. You hear someone barring it from the other side. Sounds like the priests have engaged in an agitated conversation. You get the sense that they are discussing you, but you're also certain that the door is too thick to eavesdrop through, although there may be other places nearby where you'd stand a better chance. Is it where the subtitles are coming out? The wooden shutters of the temple's window close tight, muffle a set of voices coming from within the building. You can't quite make sense of the murmur, but cracking a shutter open would likely help. A rusty iron latch holds the window shutters closed. With care, you should be able to unfasten it without being noticed. My perception's pretty good. I'm just going to use my high skills. You place your ear against the coarse wood. Muffled voices rise and fall inside the temple. It's much too difficult to clearly make out what they say, but you think that something might be learned if you keep at it. All right. Continue listening. You focus singularly on interpreting what little sound you can pick up, and I can feel a sneeze coming. Hang on. Okay, I'm good. A stream of subdued vibrations gradually shapes into coherent forms. Roll to seduce the door. No. You hear a man speaking, his tone agitated. You do that? Hope the mountains will do it? What if Ix... His sentence cuts, as if the man was speaking to all sides of the room. Suppose she tells them instead. What then? You recognize Laughter's voice responding. Why would she? And with all those dangers near the battery, our gift bearer won't delay. I expect that... The man interrupts her. You always expect. Look where that's taken us. A dying village, ogres at the walls. Ixley's not back yet, and now I have to do his His voice drops and sieves, muffling what he has to say. After a moment, Laughter replies. Do you think I wanted this? That I could have known in advance? A pause ensues, its tension growing until the priestess's voice cuts it in half. We can't wait for him. We must fish out the last batch quickly. After that, we'll decide. The man responds in a broken voice, barely audible. You only distinguish the last words. In that russetwood pond. I'll go. Their exchange seems to end. Cautiously, you step away from the window of Ondra's temple. The russetwood pond, eh?
That's what I get for asking directions in the middle of nowhere.
Who?
Say, I don't suppose you've seen any mysterious old buildings in the mountains lately, have you?
The Omoa wears an assortment of bangles, bands, cuffs, and chains as thick as armor. She watches you with a raised eyebrow and eyes gleaming with mirth. You mean Durgan's Battery?
No, but I've heard that name a lot around here. I'm looking for the Abbey of the Fallen Moon. It's an obscure temple dedicated to Ondra.
Why are you looking for the Abbey?
I'm a gift bearer. My job is to gather tokens of things people want forgotten and surrender them to the Lady of Lament. Best place to do that is the Abbey of the Fallen Moon.
What kinds of tokens do you take?
Anything that represents a moment or a memory someone wishes to leave behind. Well, love notes, awkward family heirlooms, bad poetry, the kinds of things you want to forget.
I see.
I might be here a while. Half the villagers have never heard of the Abbey, and the ones that have, no one knows where it is.
So I'm trying to think of this as an extended holiday in a remote mining village that smells like fish.
I've got business in the region. We could travel together.
You won't regret it. I've got a lovely singing voice. And the company's welcome.
Are you a chanter as well? She winks at Pelagina. No, she's a barbarian. Okay. New friend acquired. It is the DLC, so she's probably going to have a lot to do here. Who takes barbarian? I could make her Eka. But who am I replacing? Kana's story is pretty much done at this point, I feel. Adia's might be as well, I think, maybe. I think I've finished his quest line. Hi, madame. Lovely to see you.
Safe travels.
Alright. She has 260 health. She has more health than fricking anyone else in the party. Soul Eater. A grand item and a major item as a reward. Oh no, Heravius is already on that. Alof will be back in 5 hours. Alright. Beefy. Very beef. Very good.
Lead the way.
Let's have you in front then. Let's do that. Why is my avatar so bright? And Aina's. That's weird. Wait, is it getting brighter the more I move it? Or does it depend where it is? That's weird. Alright. Okay, let's save real quick. We'll do some live modding. Right, I've quick saved. Let me bring up Paint. Open up Steam. Right, Steam. Pillars. Right-click Pillars. Properties. Installed files. Browse. Right. Pillars data. Data. Art. GUI. Portraits. Companion. Find her face. There she is. Open those. This won't take long. Right. Grab pictures from Hayseed. Open one of these. This shouldn't take too long. What expression do we want? That GUI data. God damn it. Like, general user interface, I suppose it stands for. Right, will that do? I think that'll do. Right. And then I just need to put like a little edit there. This shouldn't take long, I say. Get another layer there. Hiya, Flunk. I'm just doing some modding real quick. I won't be long. Actually, I could just share what I'm doing. Pillars of Eternity, I'm having a wonderful time with it so far. Right, so that is the size of the picture in the party screen. That's the one on the UI. I just grab this, paste here, keep canvas size, and then we'll just resize it. Gotta resize it a fair bit. It's quite low res. I'll just put that there. Merge that down one layer, save. Paste here, keep size. I don't want to mess up with the... A bit bigger than that though. Ah, and then save that. Okay, so now we just go back to the game and load back in. It should be fine. And we should have Eka in the party now. It's that easy. Did I have fun yesterday? I had fun on my stream, madam, and I had fun on your stream too. And there we go, we now have Eka in the party. The cast grows. It's really nice when games are easy to mod like that.
Fish! Freshly
Me and Sledge
caught!
are thinking about heading down, joining a caravan over to Dawning.
Dawning? What for?
Effigy's
You
eyes!
like your
It
ogres
looked at
bigger?
me!
We'd have work at least. And I'm damn sick of fish.
What? The fish looked at you? What's in here? A dozen pairs of globular eyes stare up piteously from the discarded heads of the day's catch, awash in a pungent sea of fins and innards. Sift through the fish. Your hand runs up against something round and fleshy, the size of a melon. It is smooth and scaleless, and parts seem to be covered in hair. A discarded head, perhaps, but not that of a fish. Pull? There. With one hand on either side of the head, you begin to lift it out of the barrel, only to have it leap from your grasp as the head's owner springs over the lip of the barrel in an eruption of fish chunks that rain down over the market stall. What? Why were you hiding in a barrel of discarded fish heads? The man who leapt from the barrel stands facing you, nearly naked save for a loincloth, and drizzled in fish viscera. He's covered head to toe in scars, tears and punctures and the thorny imprints of lashings. Most are faded, like old memories. Despite that, the condition of the man's body is remarkable. The drooping skin at his flanks and elbows, the only evidence of his advanced age. His face is placid, but the rest of him appears prepared for anything.
You must forgive, Zawa. I was not expecting you.
He sounded a bit like Jameson Price. He looks you in the eye at first, but his gaze drifts now and then, settling on strange parts of your face as though distracted by new discoveries. If he is at all flustered, he gives no indication. What were you doing in that barrel? Zahwa scratches behind his ear, dismayed.
Resting my eyes, I thought. Waiting for the Malkachor to bring me insight.
He shakes his head.
It would seem I dozed. Good thing my master was not alive to see it.
Zahwa blinks, leaning in to get a better look at you. His enlarged pupils seem to crowd out his pale irises.
Are you real?
These options. Yes, lie, no, lie, yes, no. Am I real? Now that you ask, I'm not so sure. There is no way to be certain. Please pick lie, yes. uh... A statement on my cosmic philosophy. Lie, yes. Oh yeah, I'm totally real. Definitely.
Of course. I meant no offense. But I find it is best to ask when Malkachoa is involved.
Malkachoa?
A small white mushroom. I have heard it called snowcap in these lands. It can reveal the true nature of many things.
And you have a master, you said? The man traces your inadvertent glance at his scars. He smiles politely.
A teacher, not an owner. Zawa is a free man. Well, as free as any of us.
I still don't understand why you were in the fish barrel.
I was freeing myself from vanity.
Oh, of course. Did he say sanity or vanity?
Consider, how can one be vain who is bathed in the smell of dead fish?
There is a proud glint in his eyes. The scars are probably just as effective.
I had the idea when I passed this way earlier. I am pleased with the results so far.
He smiles at a woman whose head is swiveled towards him as she passes by, a look of revulsion on her face. Distracted, her toe catches on a stone and she nearly falls on her face. He claps his hands together.
Yes, quite pleased.
He laughs triumphantly. Those scars are from battle? Zawa glances down at his body.
From battle, yes. I left them upon my enemies.
He points at various patches of crisscrossing scars.
These were struck against fear. These against pleasure. These against hatred. Those down there against greed and doubt. And these...
He points to his face.
These were for vanity.
You made those scars?
I cannot take credit for all of them, but I did most of the good ones.
His mouth perks.
I put them there in battle to remind myself what is real and what is not. Our worst enemies are inventions of the mind, pleasure, fear. When we see them for what they are, we become unstoppable.
And you have achieved this?
I feel I have been close, but never for more than an instant. In the moment when the pain is sharpest, the world becomes clear. In that moment, I am a match for anyone.
He gives a slow, assured nod. Do you often smear yourself with fish?
Gods, no. What a way to travel the world. The usual way is to smear yourself with the ashes of the dead. But they do not burn their dead here, so I have to make do with what the land provides.
He sniffs the air.
The cold seems to conquer the smell. Even now, the scent hides itself. Disappointing.
See you in a bit, Alucard. Thanks for stopping by. You don't seem like you're from around here.
I was visiting a monastery, not far from here. I found it empty, but I met a messenger as I left. He carried a call for aid. Seeing that he would find no monks at the monastery, I chose to go in their place. Zawa is no longer young, but in combat he is still the greatest of the Takan people. It seemed only right that he should go.
Well, Stalwart hired me as well.
I would not say I am hired. I seek no wage, and I promise no result. I have chosen a path, and my spoils come from walking it.
An uneasy frown settles on his face, almost a wince.
And this fortress, this Durgan's battery, its people are gone. Zawa would know why.
I mean, if you seek the White Forge as well, I could use the help of an experienced warrior. Zawa's face tilts upward, his eyes fixing on the sky. He remains motionless, entranced. At length he blinks as if awakening and looks back at you. He shrugs cheerily.
If one wishes to swim, it is no time to argue with the current. We are here together in this moment because a perfect force has willed it. Who is Zawa to argue?
He looks you squarely in the eyes, and for once, they do not drift.
I will walk with you so long as the gods wish it so.
All right, let's go then. Another new friend. I have no idea who to make you, though. You are a monk. What characters do I even have left? As far as the Hayseed cast goes. Because I don't think I should make him tailored. Because I don't think that's fitting at all. The narrator? Matt Mercer's evil cousin. Could just make him Jameson Price. What other characters do I even have screenshots and shit of? And, Bamet. Could be Bamet. Do like Bamet, actually. Elbar? I don't think he's fitting for Elbar. Bamet, though, I'll take that. Yeah, let's make him Bamet. But who do we replace? He doesn't feel like Bamet. Yeah, he doesn't feel like any of the remaining characters, honestly, but I gotta pick someone. Not really aggressive enough to be Itor. Or at least doesn't give that sort of feel. Definitely not Zhao. Because Zhao is tiny woman. Some wench. I don't think I have some wench on hand. Pertok? Pertok's right here, though. Durance is Pertok. Pertok 2. No! No! I'm gonna go with Bamet. I just want Bamet in my game. Hang on a moment. I'm gonna have to open the folder again. Pillars, properties, files, browse, data, art, GUI, portraits, companion. Where are you? There you are. Zawa. Open both of those in Paint. We have to accept we have made an error and pivot. Elbar's assistant. You mean Bamet, the person I'm currently doing, Panda? Did you forget their name? Alright, what expression do we want? I feel like probably just a neutral expression, probably. Burbith? Nah. Not Burbith. Da-da-da-da. And there we go, right? And then I need to edit that. I'm doing it again where I'm just editing it and not showing anyone anything. It's fine. Everything is fine. I'm just putting the pieces together. Change that. There we go. Hi, Gurk. I'm just modding at the moment. Give me a sec. Shouldn't have to do this again too soon, right? I hope. The things I do to commit to the bit. There we go. That looks good. Tell me that doesn't look good. That looks good. That looks good. Nearly done. Nearly done. All right. And then save these. Okay, now save the game. The raider guy who rides... You mean Itor? We went through that. I didn't think Itor fit. I mean, none of them really fit that well, but... I don't know, I guess Bamet's voice is kind of close-ish in tone, and that's really what I'm leaning into at the moment. So we reload the game data, and then the portrait should be updated. I loaded the wrong save, didn't I?
He may have returned a drunk or an invalid.
I did save it, didn't I? Oh, yeah, right there. No?
All
Maybe,
right, then.
but the search for Persock is just as important as what I find.
Is that right? And what if you return empty-handed, eh?
I never return empty-handed.
I can't interact with this anymore, so this must be the save, right? Wait, 49... Can I sort by time? 49:11, 49:18, 49:32... I swear I saved it and did it right. Or did I just not put him in the party?
Anyone ever tell you that you have the
I think
best
I need to go
accent?
back to the fucking
What?
stronghold.
No, I mean, somehow. Men. Foolish praise in any case. It's just an ordinary Valian accent.
Come on, say it one more time. Please?
Shodari. Tondari. Vecente kumane nishominit.
Gonna take us another day to get back and forth again.
Iggy.
Wow, these pillars sure seem eternal. Boy,
Last
howdy.
thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
Yeah, there he is. Right, who do we drop to get Zawa then? They're a monk, so probably... I drop Palagina. For now. I love Sep, but...
Gores.
Okay.
Zawa is ready.
We have a fighter and a barbarian on the front line. A monk who probably also wants to be near the front. Yeah. You have a wounds bar. I don't know how to play monks. What do you do? Big survival. Good athletics. Tiny bit of lore. Second wind, stunning blow. That's twice per encounter. A head targeting strike designed to disrupt the ability to react. Oh, it's stunning strike. It's literally just Stunning Strike, except you get it 2 times per fight, rather than being limited by key. Torment's Reach. If you have a wound, you can cast that. Okay. So what does it actually do? I opened it twice. It's an AoE that reduces enemy might. Good damage. Extra damage as crushing. So yeah, quite a strong kick that reduces enemy might. Force of Anguish if you have 2 wounds. And it can knock them prone for 10 seconds. Okay. So I kind of need you to be taking damage then, if that's how wounds are generated. Slow down your attack to bypass a portion of their damage reduction. Hell yeah, turn that off. Duality of Mortal Presence. Physical, granting a bonus to deflection. Okay. I can only have one, right? Oh no, I can have both. Other defenses. All defenses except deflection or deflection. Okay, so I swap between these 2 modes, depending on the kind of fight. So if it's more of a magic-based fight, I boost that. If it's a physical fight, I do that. Okay. And your weapons are your fists. That makes sense. You are a monk. Sure, you can have a potion of power there, and I'll always forget to use it. Hatchet and a saber. You're wearing fucking nothing. Do you not want any armor? He's only got 3
water.
BR.
Stop slouching.
A monk can still wear a bloody ring or gloves. Endurance bonus. That's ranger only. That's poison reduction. Crit multiplier. Damage to flank targets. Restore health. Move speed shoes. I guess you can have those. Braces of deflection. Big deflect. Resolve. Ah. Don't really have many rings. That's also resolve, but it's going to be drowned out by this thing. So that's not really going to give him any bonus other than the ability to cast Dominate. And that doesn't really seem very fitting to me. No, we'll keep you like this, and we'll see how long it takes for you to get your head smashed off, if at all. You can be green. Green. Actually, let's make him more Bamat colours. There you go. Does have a lot of health. Alright, back to the village. Hey Boris, lovely to see you. Hope you're doing well.
Of course.
And a dear and dignitary. I just
mind if I
left,
borrow
my
some of
dude.
that Malkachoa?
You are searching for insight?
Nah, I was just gonna feed it to Durance while he was sleeping and pretend to be the ghost of Aethys.
I also have a pepper that will make him think he is being slowly devoured by a great serpent, if you are interested.
Cool. I like these characters already. But yeah, someone visited the castle as soon as I goddamn left. He's staying for 8 days and 3 hours. He's giving me a stat bonus. It doesn't seem like he wants anything. He's not seeking my counsel or anything. I think he's just giving me a bonus. Alright. I'll take that. You're not getting the Vor Pepper, Zixki. No. illegal, probably. Right, to the Russet Wood. Okay, so we might be looking for a big wolf somewhere around here. And some lost items taken away by priests. And also a bitter spirit. Okay, so what's the game plan now? Can't be made prone. You can close the distance, though.
Tell me.
Now, what do you do? Barbarian deals a massive blow. Okay, cool. Barbaric yell. Let out a terrifying yell, frightening enemies twice per encounter. Channel your irrepressible determination to regenerate health. Alright, that's pretty cool. And gives fair defensive stats. Remember, the Vor Pepper isn't illegal, it's ass lethal. What, Panda? Heart of Fury. That's a big attack. Swing viciously in a lightning-quick flurry. Each equipped weapon attacks every nearby enemy, doing extra damage and inflicting carnage. That must be a barbarian thing. Don't know what it means. Twice per rest, a different kind of yell to terrify enemies. You have two different yells? Oh, that's frighten, that's terrify. Okay. It's not immune to stun. Just if you punch it hard enough.
Time to see and not be seen.
Okay, there's a couple of them, though. Oh, it's immune to prone. Yeah, you go for that. Yeah, we're punching them good. Cool. We're alright.
Of course.
Pick some more flowers and mushrooms. Okay, and continue exploring. That's a lot of plants. I'll come back for that, because this is just going to be a map exit anyway. Let's see if it unlocks any new locations. The simple shrine is covered in a thick layer of snow, fallen leaves, and feathers. A pair of curving bones flanks the altar. Examine. The shrine does not appear to be frequented very often, though traces of old candle wax line the edges of the stone. Under a dusting of frost, you note a rectangular section of the altar's surface that seems to be cleaner than the rest, as if something once rested here. Touch. Uh-oh. You feel a tingle run up your arm as you set your fingers to the altar. In the instants after, the wind seems to die down, the sounds of the wilderness growing muted to your hearing. Then you hear a sudden low growl, quickly joined by more. A vision strikes you like a sudden memory, though it is unbound by time or place. Within a sea of darkness, you see a great beast, formless save for its gleaming fangs. It growls and snaps with increasing desperation and savagery, and for a moment you feel its rage as your own, a possessive fury that tears at you. Something has been taken, your territory threatened, and the price for it will be blood. The vision fades just as swiftly as it came. The altar stands silent and still, and the air fills again with the occasional trill of birdsong. Oh, so is that there's a person buried in this pile of snow? Lovely. I'll take your money and your lockpicks. More boots of speed? Bloody hell. That's like the third pair I've found. Yo, Goblin! Hello, Bean. How are you? How was your stream? Let us know if you want a clip played from your stream so everyone can get to know what you're about. But otherwise, feel free to let me know what you were up to. What were you playing? What were you doing? Tell me all about it. And yeah, let us know if you want a clip. Oh. A group of elves stands in a scatter. A group of elves stands? Should be just stand, right? Bean say yes to clip. Okay, let's get Bean a clip. Goblin. That should work. Yeah.
I, Bean Goblin, with no gun pressed against my head by Mage Arts, I'm a cutie.
Well, there you go. Confirmed. The Bean is a cutie. The elves are stands. Ah, right. They stand in a scattered ring around an ogre, but they do not appear to be engaged in battle. The ogre is bound with rope, and one of the elves tugs harshly on the line tied around the ogre's neck. Europa Universalis 4? Oh no. Oh. Back to Goth. You're playing the Romans? Yeeting yourself to the new world. Huh. Well, that sounds fun. I hope you had a good time. Yeah, shout-outs for Bean. Go follow Bean Goblin. Very lovely goblin and friend. This is pointless, beast. You won't get anywhere being stubborn. And I probably won't get anywhere without introducing myself either. Hello everyone, Bean brought over. Hi, I'm Iggy Maid and I'm terrible at introducing myself. I'm a big gay lizard. Any pronouns are fine. I like playing story-heavy games. And yeah, if you need to sneak off and do some self-care, that's all fine. Thank you for the raid. The ogre only snorts angrily and pulls back on the rope. Two other elves prod him somewhat timidly with their poleaxes. The ogre does not budge. Hey, Vemril. One of the elves has turned to look at you, motioning at the men occupied with the ogre. The elves turn to look at you, hands falling to their weapons. Vemril gives a final sharp yank on the rope before he turns as well. Punch the nearest elf. What are you doing to that ogre? This creature will accompany us to Wastrand. We had some trouble on the roads, but having an ogre along should put an end to it. I purchased him from some slave hunters not far from here, looking to recoup their expenses, I expect. He grunts. Not sure he's quite worth quite so much coin. Oh, so, you're engaging with slavers, and you purchased this being. Uh-huh. Right, I know all I need to know right now. Punch the nearest elf. You aim a solid punch at the elf's face, but the blow only sends her stumbling a few steps backwards. We're under attack! She draws her blade, and the other elves turn toward you. As they heft their weapons, the bound ogre takes advantage of the commotion and hauls backward, tearing the rope free of his captor's hands. With a triumphant roar, the ogre pulls apart the bindings on his arms. Stop that, ogre! But don't damage my property! And bring me that fool's head! Oh, come on, really? He's aggressive too? I'm trying to save you! Maybe if I kill everyone but the ogre, I can get away with this. So that's what I will attempt to do. Oh no, the ogre is attacking them. Okay, cool, cool. What game is this? It's Pillars of Eternity. Okay. You engage your defensive mode. You reload and attack them. Let's regen. See if that does anything good. Oh, it's the spin move. Cool. Torment's Reach. You have 2 wounds. Yo, do Force of Anguish then. Okay, gun works. You go get that one. You give us a cheeky blessing. Whoa, you you knocked him miles away. Bloody hell. I'll get ready to shoot him then. Don't attack the ogre, attack the people that are not the ogre. I want to see if I can save him, or if he'll even care. Okay, that one's down. Femeral's got the most health. Focus him. You're good. You're good. Just as long as none of you are attacking the beast. Okay, cool. Not you as well. Okay, he is unfortunately still hostile. That sucks. I wanted to rescue him. Make him a free ogre. Alright. Well, free in a sense.
I'm starting to miss my neighbors.
Bittercut. A unique saber. Grants infestation of maggots. Oh, lovely. What a lovely spell. Can't say I didn't try. Just not a fan of slavery. So I wanted to see if I could free him.
Don't fear for me, Watcher. I may be large, but walking the coals has made me light on my feet.
As you walk toward the frozen pond, a figure appears through the mist. Kneeling down next to a hole on the ice, the figure picks up a large chest and throws it into the water without hesitation. The figure looks around. You glimpse a face you've seen before. Quextal, one of Laughter's acolytes, pulls a hood over his head and throws a leather bag over his shoulder. Without looking back, he walks away in the direction of Stelwart Village. The medallion might be in there then. In the freezing ice water. Let's confirm some stats, because we're probably going to need high con and might for this. So, 16, 18, 18, 15. 17, 17. Oh god, do we send the monk in? Save. A job for fish monk. Cloudy water is visible through a large hole cut through the thick ice. It's larger than a fishing hole, wider than a broad-set armour. Stirred, the surface of the water laps against the layered ice. You reach out to test the water. It nips at your fingers with every ripple, quickly numbing your hand after a few seconds. Inspect the area. You carefully inspect your surroundings. Animal tracks are plentiful, but what appear to be the footprints of Kith are also present near the hole. Looking closer into the hole, you notice a jagged ring of frost adhering to its walls. It has been rebroken, perhaps more than once. Use your eyes first. The waters swirl, silty and nearly opaque. Focusing, you catch glimpses of the bottom gradually making shapes out of the blur. you're convinced that several objects lie at the bottom. Dive in and search the bottom of the pond. Who will dive in? Bulwark against the elements. Don't have that. Zawa, could you just jump in here real quick? Zawa dives into the water and disappears into the turbulent darkness. The cold steals all warmth and every movement is a struggle. Yet graced with exceptional resilience and endurance, Zawa manages to swim with ease to the bottom of the pond. Directly below the hole, at the very bottom, Zawa's hands find heavy objects made of wood and metal. They are chests, small but heavy. Zawa starts to bring them up to the surface, one by one, struggling there to carry their weight through the water. After an heroic effort, Zawa comes out of the frozen pond. You let a few minutes pass to recover from the ordeal, and then you're ready to inspect your findings. The chests are marked with symbols of Ondra. You grab one of them and pry its lid open to reveal its contents. Inside, all you see are rocks. You shake the surprise off and grab another chest. The same results greet you after opening it. More rocks, and nothing of value. Something is assuredly amiss. As proof of your findings, you take one of the empty chests with you. What? They're not throwing away the trinkets, they're pretending to, and probably keeping them.
Of course.
And making a show of things with this whole song and dance. Oh, hello, secret. 6 pieces of meat. A cult stealing things. Yeah, that never happens, right? Let's continue filling out the map here. Oh, hello. Oh, Greyjaw. Right, I want you to activate your ability in a sec. You go smack it. You go smack it.
Eh?
I stealth shoot it in the eyes.
What?
You condemn it.
Ready, Watcher.
You mark it. You try and knock it down. Right, combat has started, so I can turn on your modal ability. And now you can take the fight to it. Don't try to knock it down, because the dog's going to do that. Okay, the dog did not knock it down. You can now try. Right, marked it. Wounding shot. I'll get ready with a weakening strike. Try and stun it again.
Uh-huh.
You might as well.
Good shot.
Whee! Victory spin. Coil of Resourcefulness. You know who doesn't have a belt yet? A journal page. Day 4. Took down another stag today. Still not enough hides to make the trip worth it. Day 6. Blizzard coming. Staying put until it passes. Day 9. Close call with a pair of ogres. Lucky they didn't see us. Day 11. Tracking a large bear that Nurin spotted from the ridge. Might even be Greyjaw. My grandfather told stories about him. Wouldn't that be something if we were the ones to finally kill him? Day 12. It's definitely Greyjaw. We're dangerously close to the ogre cavern, but we've got Greyjaw trapped, and his hide is too valuable to pass up. The 3 of us should be able to handle one bear. Yeah. Greyjaw's hide, worth 500 coins.
All right, then.
A little bit of extra storytelling by just adding a little note to the bodies there. A primordial.
Eh?
Yeah, Zawa's got some fatigue now from that swimming, so we probably do want to rest at some point soon.
Time to see and not be seen.
Okay, you've got that one. Turn your modal ability on. You go for a stunning strike. You try and knock down another of the wolves. You help with this. And give it... Actually, if you smack them, you'll do a lot more. Oh, shit. Alright, that works. That's a lot of damage. Durance, if you could move up real quick. Okay. No, we're doing good. We're doing alright. Just took some big hits ourselves there. We're good.
I could go for some shut-eye about now.
You still have a lot of health. Ah, this might be... Yeah, a wolf cave. This might be where our other quest is. Hiya, Phoebes. How you doing? Always lovely to have you here. Oh. It's a werewolf? It's a druid wolf! Standing tall amongst the wolves inhabiting the cavern, this creature turns to face you as you venture forward. Scores of wounds and scars riddle its hide, and one dull eye stares out blindly from its skull. It growls a threat as you approach, one echoed by its fellows. Werewolf, right there, and there, and there. At the creature's feet lie two villagers, one heavily wounded. The other holds an arm across his stomach, and he looks up at you with pleading in his eyes.
Help! Please help us!
As the beast turns its head back toward the hunter, you sense a strange aura emanating from it. It's as if its hide were holding in a tempest of soul essence, fierce and all-consuming as flame. Reach out for its soul, throw a torch, ask if it can understand me, or rush forward, or just attack. Well, I mean, both the bottom ones are pretty much attack. I'm going to reach out for its soul. It takes little effort before the beast's soul threatens to overwhelm you with its intensity. Wrath and hunger buffet you on all sides, until you reach through the storm to find a smaller, dimmer pulse of light and are swept headlong into a memory. The chill bites into your cheeks, and your lungs burn a little from the run. You look down at the little wooden carving in your hand and run your thumb along the edge of the carved bear's spine. The totem has already brought you luck. You found 2 rabbits and as many snares, and that's a rare enough feat these days. You're certain now that this was a gift from Galawain, that you were meant to find it on that lonely shrine and take it. Ah, you stole a shrine offering and got cursed, possibly?
Soldier.
Your father's voice snaps you out of your reflections, and you rush forward to rejoin him beside the campfire. You brandish the hairs and catch a glimpse of a rare smile under his greying beard. But the smile disappears almost immediately as a shadow falls over you both. You feel the rush of wind a moment before the log comes crashing down, and roll out of the way just in time. You hear your father cry out in pain somewhere nearby. Both the hairs and the totem slip from your grasp. You can feel power surging within you. Your heart thunders in your chest, for instinct pulls your senses into order, and you feel the familiar stretch of limbs, the sudden dizzying shift in height. But something is wrong. Your senses are fading, rather than growing stronger. There's a howling in your head, like a screaming chorus, and everything in you shrieks for you to bite, to tear, to eat. The memory slips from you, and when you come back to yourself, the beast is shaking its head as if to clear an itch, clawing at its ears. Soldren? The creature snaps and snarls, evidently uncomprehending. It edges toward the nearest hunter, even as it watches you balefully with its single eye. Throw a torch. You fling a torch at the beast, and it gives a sharp yelp as the torch bounces off its hide with a burst of embers. The beast leaps away from the hunters, stumbling in its panic, but the wolves surge forward, snarling. All right. Okay. You go for that one. You stunning strike that. You move down here and get ready to take the next wolf. You help with that wolf and do a takedown.
Time to see
I enter
and
stealth
not
and
be
shoot the
seen.
werewolf in the eyes. You will back up your pet, because you'll get bonuses. And you get ready to cast that. And then, bless us. Actually, just go for the wolf there. Lovely. Right, now you can attack that with a barbaric blow. That wolf is also down, so everyone else can also focus. You can turn on your defense buff. You can mark it for death. I've already got you working on a bless. Right, and then wounding shot. And you can do your spin to win.
Take that!
There we go, and I will reload. And pop. Okay, 3 wolf hides.
Of course.
Let's see if we can help these. Bless you, stranger. We'll make our way back to the village. Okay, I guess they'll be okay then. What's that? Kuruk's Brand, a unique wand. Gives you an extra fireball. Alright. We should get Alof back in the party at some point. Is that everything that's down here? Yeah, okay. Let's go. Return home and sleep it off. Yeah. I mean, it was a druid wolf, so it's more of a... I don't know, I guess... At will
Scenic
shape-shifting?
marches and campfire feasts.
Rather
Like
than
the good
curse, I
old days
don't
on the
know.
Valian front. You got any memories like that, Adair?
Well, let's see. Sometimes we'd march 2-3 days without sleep. Start seeing things that weren't there.
Nice thing about mercenary work is you can always quit.
Okay, so we've checked the landslide, we've seen the shrine. We checked the pond. He grasped his cursed wood. You have to say it like that. Oh, I think I found an ogre cave. Flames that whisper caverns.
Yeah.
Oh, I've leveled up. Yep, more mechanics. What do I want as a level 12 rogue? Extra finishing blow damage, and the rest are like the cross-class abilities, which I'm not really that keen on. I could summon my own skeletons if I spend at least 15 seconds in combat. They're probably not as good as an actual chanter's summons. Is there anything I could do? Accuracy against distant enemies, maybe? I just wish I knew what counted as distant, and if my shotgun covers that range. I could just go 2-weapon style for when I go melee. Summon a bone, singular. Let's see. I'm not really using my melee weapons that much. I'm going to take marksman. I'll just go for extra accuracy. Hello, everybody. See if you two can get a different one, right? You've got that active knockdown. You try and knock down this one. Come down here for the blessing. You attack the one your dog is attacking. You just bloody shoot one already. I hope that counts as distant. Alright, you push on. Knock him down. You lot attack. Attack.
What? There's a lesson to be taught.
Yeah, good damage. If I leave this way, do I find anything new? No. Vegetable. Hello. Gently with the fingers, they're the best part. I don't want... A slow smile creeps across her face at your approach. The other men and women turn to look at you, their mouths filthy with blood and gobbets of flesh. Well, hello there, beautiful. What brings you to this part of the Russet Wood? Oh, just having a look around. Oh, how nice. She's staring at you intently now, and doesn't appear to have heard your answer. Elf flesh. Always so light and sweet. Been too long since I've had any. She licks her lips. Oh, so we have a group of cannibals, do we? Alright. Attack. You go for that one. You go for this one. And we have some vessels here. Okay. Oh, they're all vessels, are they? And vampires. Wonderful. That's quite a few of them. Let's have you get closer. Never mind. You've just been hit. Oh, Palagina was our anti-charm person. Shit. I don't want to shoot Durance. Just gonna have to tank it, I guess. You do your big spin to win. You gonna do it? Taking a fair few hits here. Lightning quick flurry. Yeah, that's what you're... Oh no, you've been charmed as well. Cool. Great. Fantastic. You go for a knockdown and engage your shield. I will attempt to keep shooting.
Is that all?
You have so many goddamn wounds. You're down to 2. Savage Defiance. And then... No, do the Terrify one. Are you back with us yet? 1.8 seconds. And he's back. Right. Move over here. A little closer. Then do that. You shoot that one. I'll shoot that one. Your sweeping arc will hit 2. This is a big fight. You're down to 10 health. Sick. Cool. You're down to 6 health. Now get closer before you do your big swing. You can hit more of them. Okay, that's got you up to 60 health. Let's get a consecrated ground up. And you can also second wind. Attack the one that's getting away. Monk is charmed again. Okay. I need you two focusing that one. Bless us, I guess. You try and knock down Alicia. Good.
Yes?
He's back on our side again. But he's on the ground. They have been terrified, so that's good. Cast big pillar. And then cast a nice heal. Ada's fine, he doesn't need it. Okay, we're winning. Slowly. Okay. And now just the vampire. Go for a knockdown. And it should be over. Whew. Okay, that was a fight. That was a fight and a half.
It's time to hydrate.
Hydrate.
Stop slouching.
Just tried to drink without opening the lid. Cool. Good job, me. Autopilot brain. Okay, I don't regret turning the difficulty up. Well, not yet, at least. We'll see how long that lasts. You just try and knock him down. The less damage we take, the better.
Take that!
Never mind, we're fine. I said the words, the cursed words. It's fine, because if I do suffer, that's content, baby. That's clippable content. That'll go right on TikTok. Right.
The ogre that decorated this cave would be much in demand among the Takan. The skullwork is very pleasing.
The petrified skull is as cold and hard as stone. Wax tears dribble from the eye sockets. Oh, we got traps in here. All right.
There, done.
Endurance leveled up from me disarming a trap. 9 points. You can have a little of survival as a treat, so you can get the accuracy bonus. Empowered interdiction increases its accuracy. Holy Radiance heals less but gives buffs. Holy Radiance has more accuracy. That'd be against vessels. Or a bonus spell slot. I am using your Radiance and Interdiction a fair bit. You know what, let's buff Interdiction, because that is putting out 2 debuffs on the enemy. I'll take that. So many winding paths. Oh, don't overcook it. They're just making dinner. All right, I'll shoot them in the face.
Yes?
Why have you switched to your... No, stay fist. Fist them. Fist them good. Oh, and you too. If you could interdict about here. Actually, they're not moving because they're both gunners. Interdict here. That's a cannonball heading straight for Adir's face. Right there and right there. Let's see if this gambit pays off. Yeah, that hurt. Oh, we got another one coming. And a caster. You get that one, you get that one. You rush that one. So then
Ready,
you
Watcher.
mark this one for death. Bless us. I'm not shooting anything, so I should go shoot something.
Mow it.
Lovely. And then... Just drop a normal, lower level killer on that one. Oh, it died. That one's nearly dead. That one's doing okay. We have taken a fair bit of damage. Shoot an iconic projection. Yeah. That works. You know, go attack that one, please. Alright. We're definitely taking a fair bit more damage with this party loadout. We're not quite as tough as Pallegina was with a monk and a barbarian. But I want to experiment with the new characters. Go for a knockdown. Clearance. Debuff. Bounced off the floor and turned into giblets. Lovely. Oh, that was beautiful. This is stealing? 12 wedges of cheese? I don't care, that's mine now. That's a lot of cheese. The eating room. That's to the lower cavern. Okay, well that's a different zone, so let's head back. Our cheese now. Dog. Send my dog after it. Oh, and Aina's pet dog as well. Enough to feed Greb for like an hour. That's optimistic. Yeah, I guess we're fighting the entire cave. Turn on your defense, Aura. Get ready to defend yourself.
Lead the way.
You've been knocked down. You've all been knocked down. Alright, maybe dog can knock down. Alright, come on, we need to get that interdiction up. Followed by bless. You step up a bit and then spin. Okay, shotgun kind of stole your thunder there. Okay, we are now blessed. Let's drop another killer on him. Monk, you go smack that cannon again. You go knock down that cannoneer. You help with this ogre. I'm taking a bit of damage again. We can shoot another projection. Alright, I'm gonna come and shoot this one, because this one's probably good to just perish near immediately. Okay, help with that one. I help with this one. Monk, punch. Yeah, it did stun it. Do it again. Just stunning strike, stunning strike, stunning strike. Okay. Monk.
There, done.
Ooh, another gun. An exceptional blunderbuss.
There, done.
An exceptional shield. I could go and stash some spirits. It's the sleeping quarters. Okay. Cannonball-shaped dent in the front of that shield. Lovely. Now, see, diplomacy doesn't seem to have been an option. Like, they're all just hostile immediately, so I don't know what else is expected of me here. Other than shoot them all in the face. So I'm gonna shoot them all in the face. Stunning strike. It's nice to not be limited by key. I need a... Yeah, no, I need a key for that. I guess we're going to the lower cavern now. We can probably take a couple more fights before we need to rest. Hello? When do I get a cannon of my own? Oh, he just wants a gun. That one has a gun. Oh, lovely. That one also has a gun. It's like the smithery. Is that a word? Smithy. Smithery. I know words sometimes.
Moe iksi ana.
The maid is lying. The periphery of the smithy is the smithery. Really? Is that
Starting to miss my neighbors.
Chat, is this real? No? Oh.
There, done.
Well, I guess there won't be any ogres to attack the village if, you know, they're all dead. Boop. You know what? They knocked me down, I knocked them down. I said I knocked them down. Try again. There you go. That one does not see us. Step off. Let the combat end. Then attack. Because now we get our
Quickly and quietly.
encounter abilities back again. Okay. You go for that one. You help. You two go for this one. A little of this. Somehow that one hasn't seen us, but I'm not complaining. Now go get him. Ah, there are multiple. You knock that one down. You knock this one down. Oh, beautiful. That actually worked. Right. Go help. Do you have any wounds? You have 1 wounds. 1 plural wounds. You two come up this way.
Let's go.
Actually, back up your dog. And you'll drop another pillar on him, I guess. Actually, no, we've taken some damage. Do that. There you go. That helps, because Eka takes quite a bit of damage.
Yes?
Ah. I mean, this is going well.
All right,
But
then.
I'm worried I've just kind of somehow managed to miss the diplomacy section of this quest. Oh, there's a lake down there, apparently.
Save me.
Saving. There you go. Dig, dig, dig. Digging all day. You'll be digging buckshot out of your skull
Quickly
soon
and
as well.
quietly.
There you go.
Dead on.
Seems a bit pointless to debuff now, but Daze and weaken them too in their last second.
Perhaps it is time to stop and reflect on our day.
Huh? The world around you blurs and fades to black. When your vision returns, you find yourself in a small wooden hut, its interior dimly lit by the embers in a nearby fire pit. You're wearing mail armor several sizes too large for you, and clutched in your hands is the ivory horn of some sea creature, one end sharpened to a point. What are we going to do, Gerard? Your sister, Keifer, huddles near you, her wide eyes fixated on the hut's door, which has been barred shut. The door shudders and splinters beneath heavy blows coming from the other side. Enraged growling can be heard just beyond the door. All at once, the world halts around you. The The pounding stops. Wooden splinters from the door hang suspended in the air, Kiefer no longer trembles, no longer breathes, her eyes fixed in place like a doll's. The wisp of essence you had followed to this point in the memory has dwindled to little more than a faint trail. However, you find by concentrating on what might have happened next, you are able to sense whether it truly did. Take cover beside the door? No sooner does your mind touch on the possibility than the world lurches back into motion, and a thunderous impact strikes the door. The door crashes inward as the young girl screams. A large creature, resembling a bear and taller than any man in your tribe, steps into the hut with a triumphant roar. It doesn't notice you crouched beside the door. Stab it from behind. You plunge the horn deep into the creature's back, and it howls and thrashes in agony. Kiefer dodges past the creature and flees the hut, and you're not far behind. The roars of the creature fade. Is that how it happened? It's been so long. Hard to remember. I had the vision when I picked up a horn, a part of a helm, apparently. A helm. Yes, my helm. I remember it, but who was I? Why haven't I returned to the wheel? Maybe if you knew who you were, you would know whether it was time to move on. That helm is all that remains of my old life. If you have found some of me within one piece, perhaps my memories are scattered with the rest of it. Perhaps there is peace to be found in its reassembly. I'll track down the other parts of your helm. Thank you, my friend. Is that a key item then? Severed horn mounted on a helm. Looks to have been taken off in a battle. Gemstones glitter between the veins of iron ore. They're deeply embedded within the cave wall, and extracting them all intact would require a hammer and chisel as well as a deft touch. Go for it. You managed to retrieve all of the gemstones without damaging any of them. Yeah, dexterity, baby. Another cannoneer. Multiple. Right, you get that cast off. You go for the lower ones. You go for this guy. Right, as long as our front line blocks them, we're good. You focus that one. We've debuffed them. We bless ourselves.
Hey, Val, take a break.
I have some water.
Stop slouching.
You turn on your mode defense. Force of anguish. There goes the blessing. And step a little closer. And radiate. Get some health back. Now shoot the cannoneer. Blind them. That one is down. You lot get the other cannoneer. You've still got some wounds, so you can smack him hard. Okay, you two can deal with that guy. You can just keep smacking this guy with your wound power. Yeah, do it again. Yeah, do it again. Okay, everyone join in. Okay, monks are pretty cool in this, actually. I was worried about the wound system, but... Exceptional Scepter, a spell ward amulet. Plus defense against spells.
All right, then.
Actually, speaking of, I never put that belt on you. Plus trap accuracy. Plus 1 dex, I guess. Weapon change recovery isn't really going to be much for you. I'm just wearing that for the dex at this point.
All right, then.
Okay, we have looped around. So let's get back over here. Oh, you reckon that's a trap? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I think I'm winning. Okay, disarmed. We have ice blights in there. Okay, we're looking at quite a few of them. Move you up and debuff. You grab that one. Can't be made prone. They're spirits, but they're kind of like icy, pointy slimes. You focus the one your wolf is attacking. Okay, and then you move on to bless us. You two attack that one. You help there. Lovely. Gun. And there we go. Yeah, I've had this game in my library for several years, and I'm only now getting around to actually playing through it properly.
All right, then.
Streaming has been a wonderful excuse for me for many years to actually finish a lot of games. Alright, so that's an exit. That's back to the upper cavern. Let's finish exploring this level. I found that running around as a rogue with a giant shotgun helps immensely.
There, done.
I've done so much damage with this. Whoa, what are you? Fishman.
My eyes are peeled.
This is a new enemy type. Oh, there's a few of them. Debuff. Shotgun. That's one down already. Yeah, you don't need to move. Oh, you're paralyzed. Okay. You get your modal defense on. You go for this one. And do a cool spin. Stunning strike. Knockdown. Yeah, the bless isn't going to do much at this point, but there you go. That do be how it be.
Perhaps it is time to stop and reflect on our day.
That's a fair point. We probably ought to do a rest now. Let's level up first. Right, 11 points. You have 8 in survival, which means you're getting bonus damage reduction, or a bigger bonus to healing. Let's just give you 10 athletics. That gives you an extra 5 endurance with second wind. We'll save the rest. Right. The only talents here are shared ones. 2 weapon style, I guess. You are dual wielding. And for you, big survival on you. Let's give you some more athletics. Okay, Mortification of the Soul is the only monk class talent you have. You can just give yourself an extra wound 3 times per rest. Okay. Inflict raw damage on yourself. Wait, how much does that hurt then? I'm not sure if I want to take that. We've got enough wounds as is. Is there anything I can do? If this is for melee, Does this apply to fists? Can I rub my fists in plant venom? Ruffian doesn't include fists. Do any of these include fists? No. Hits are sneeze on your fists for extra poison damage. So, 1 in 5 hits will crit against something with low endurance. And you get an extra crit multiplier. So you're more likely to absolutely kill something that's low on health. Make you a fast runner. Superior deflection. He already has a lot of deflection as a monk. I could just double down on that. Or I can make him resist charm, because we don't really have much defense against that at the moment. I will make this monk a mental fortress. And that's all the levels we had at the moment. Alright, we don't know what's around that corner, so let's just back up to this opening before we rest. By the light here. Have a nice little nap. You're getting damage reduction. Nah, stick with damage reduction. You awaken and hear someone stirring, growling. Looking over, you see Manaha twitching and muttering in her sleep. You can't make out what she's saying, but from her bared teeth and the sheen of sweat on her brow, this seems like a very bad dream. Shake her awake. She sits bolt upright, roaring and reaching for her weapon. Calm down, you're safe. Wait, no, I'll step back. She swings her weapon in a broad sweeping stroke, just missing you. The effort, however, seems to have jolted her awake.
What? Oh!
Her gaze darts around but slowly focuses on you. She grimaces and looks away, wiping her face.
Oh, sorry. I must have been dreaming.
She lies back down and turns away from you. You can't help but notice how carefully she's avoiding your gaze. About what?
No, it's nothing. Sorry, I shouldn't have bothered you.
You jump-scared yourself with a high-res PNG of Greb's face. Lovely. She pulls her blanket over her shoulders. You aren't bothering me, but something's clearly bothering you. I'd like to help. She's quiet for a long time. It seems like she's already gone back to sleep. But then she sighs.
You told me about your awakening.
Adia stirs. Manaha waits silently until Adia rolls over and resumes deep, steady breaths.
I guess I've had a similar problem. There's something I remember from a former life. Happened hundreds of years ago, but I remember it like it was yesterday.
How did you remember it?
Happened while I was fighting in Old Valia 20 years ago. My unit was camped out in the palace we'd just taken. The others were roasting the last of the Marchesos pigs in the feast hall. So I went to the wine cellars to fetch a few bottles.
She works her fingers into a knot.
I don't know how long she'd been hiding there, but there was this old woman. Must have been one of the servants.
Her fingers curl into fists.
She had this wild look in her eyes. I approached her and tried to tell her not to be afraid, that she was safe.
Manaha holds out her hand, reliving the memory. Greb's face is only part of it. Oh, is it the Greb face that you used to make the groob?
She screamed and grabbed my arm.
She closes her eyes.
It felt like someone had hit me in the back of my head. I blacked out for a few minutes, and when I came to, she was gone.
Go on.
I took a few bottles up with me, feasted with the rest of the troops. But when I went to bunk, I had a dream.
She shivers.
Only it was more vivid than any dream I've ever had. I tasted the sweat on my lips, felt the jungle air on my skin, heard the cries.
She stops and swallows, shaking her head. This dream, this was a memory?
Like when you hear a song you know you've heard before. Anyway, I laid off the drink for several days. but I kept having the dream. After a few weeks, I thought a change of scenery might do me good. Since then, I've been a pirate in the Deadfire, a pilgrim in the White That Wends, an adventurer in the Living Lands, and a gift bearer in Ishamatal.
Ishamatal? I don't think I've ever actually heard someone pronounce it in a voiced line before. Ishamatal. Okay. Unfolded groob net. Oh yes, when the groob approaches ready to take its prey, it unfolds, encasing within its meal. That's why you're really going to the Abbey of the Fallen Moon. To forget it. She nods.
There's a pool there, the Salt Well. It's where gift bearers leave the heaviest burdens.
She pauses.
It's said that a person can enter it and leave their own memories behind.
There's a distant, hungry look in her eyes. You would leave this haunting memory in the Salt Well.
That's the plan.
What if you lose more than you intend?
At this point, I'd gladly give up all my memories if that's what it takes for peace in this life and the next.
All right, well, let's get some rest. We've got a lot to do. Okay, we're back at full fighting strength. It hunts rolling baby bells. Secret. Also more fish. Many more fish who are preparing blind attacks, each and every one of them. Okay. Alright, you back up. You do a cool big spin. Lovely. Alright. My gemstones and bits of your guts. Thank you. I will take all of your livers. Wayfarer's Hide, unique light armor. Superb damage reduction, defense against hobbled, stuck, paralyzed. Nature's Vigor, what does that do? A friendly healing AoE. Oh, okay. Yep, that's unique light armor. We can put our monk in that. And a great helm. Doesn't do anything. That doesn't nullify any of your abilities or anything, does
Zala
it?
is ready.
I think you can wear that. The end boss fight of the game will be hilariously one-sided. It would be funny. I could always turn up the core difficulty. Oh, the ogres were fighting these. We're fighting a fair few of these.
Quickly and quietly.
You go get that one. God, the very satisfying FUD sounds are just awesome. But you help Doggo. Oh, there's a lot of them. Okay, keep them busy. You're still paralyzed for like 6 seconds. Cool. Lovely. You get that one. You get that one. Stunning strike. Flank. Spin to win. Doggo, help.
Watch your shoes. I'm gonna be sick.
If paralyzed, you're fine. except for all the ways you aren't. Bit of paralysis never hurt anyone.
Ready.
It's all coming along. It's fine. All good. Only a little bit of damage. Walk it off. Ooh, a key. Scrying chamber key.
Of course.
That might be what I need. Lots of fish. I got my camping supplies back. Alright. We're nearly complete here. Oh. A troll hide belt. Gives health every 3 seconds. An icy shaft leads up into the darkness. The walls of the shaft are slick, and handholds are few. There's no way to climb up from down here. Sounds like quitter talk to me, but alright. Don't ooh-woo that. You can't just ooh-woo anything that has the word shaft in it. God damn it. Awful. You can and... Oh, okay. I mean, I can't physically stop you from ooh-wooing every shaft in existence. Oh, hello, matron. Oh, I'm inside the locked room. Save. How are things? I've killed literally your entire family. Sorry about that. Want to chat?
Fish. Sweat. Sulfur.
The ogre matron sniffs at the air, her nostrils as wide and dark as 2 pistol barrels. Ah, good. The smell still lingers.
You approach the flames that whisper clan with the stink of stalwart heavy upon you. You fill our halls with dreams of battle and bloodshed.
A feral grimace parts the matron's teeth. Yet even while her fingers clamp into fists, she watches you carefully. I came to talk on behalf of Stalwart. I'm just trying to protect the village.
What right have cowards and agitators to protection? The villagers spy on our camps and spoil our hunts. They pick us off only to retreat behind their walls.
Cold fury rumbles in her voice.
Like a crack in the ice, they spread deeper into our lands with each waning moon. But we'll answer them blow for blow.
She punctuates her words by ramming one meaty fist into the other. The villagers seek the White Forge. They're not after you.
Yet they come with weapons in hand, and mark their passage with the blood of my kind.
Wiry black hairs bristle along her arms and neck.
And their strength fails, so they send you to carve a path through the fallen keep.
A shiver runs through her thick flesh. Oh, Durgan's battery unsettles you.
Of course it does!
Her hot breath hisses between bared teeth. The other ogres growl and glare at you.
It's the diseased carcass of a ruined civilization. It festers with restless spirits and rotten magics. I see. Ugh.
She roars and clutches her head with wide, long-fingered hands.
Dreams. Hailstones falling like cannonballs from the ramparts. A frozen gale screeching through the tower door.
Her nails plough trenches through her ropey hair and raise a spot of crimson from her scalp. Finally, her growls subside and her breathing slows. She looks back at you with bloodshot eyes. Most dreams are fears given a face, but that does not mean those fears are unfounded.
My dreams drove me to found this clan. Now my dreams tell me that Stalwart's ambition will destroy us.
This isn't about you. Stalwart wants Durgan's battery for trade.
Dreams cannot lie.
Berrigan grunts.
And now you'll tell me why you're here.
Her voice is calm, but dangerously low. I heard another adventuring company, members of the Leaden Key, crossed your path. I'm looking for anything they might have found.
The Night Winds whispered this name to me. They found us, clubs and cannons ready. As for what we found on them...
Her eyes narrow and she sighs. Heavy plumes gust from her nostrils.
You may go in peace, but you will give up on Durgan's battery for good.
Until you know what lies in Durgan's battery, your clan will live in fear of a mystery. For several seconds, no one says anything. Berrigan watches you while the other ogres watch her, their hands tense around their clubs, and their lips pulled back in toothy grimaces. Finally, her shoulders relax.
Then take the bounty of your foolish predecessors. May it serve you better.
Her lip twitches. One of the ogres standing near Berrigan mutters something in her ear. I get a journal, a hood, some robes, potions, and lots of jerky.
Under the circumstances, I'll overlook your slaughter of my clan.
Ah, cool, thanks.
You shall have the peace of flames that whisper. For now. I hope your skills are as fine as your words. It is rare that a matron betrays her dreams.
There's literally only 4 of you left. 12 survival. Right. Sneak attack. Inflict crush damage on takedown. The bow is already, like, pretty fast, so negative 20, it's still going to be decently fast. And being able to bypass more damage reduction might make that worthwhile. Yeah, let's take that. Okay.
Of course.
Job's done. The hood, the jerky, extra traps I've gotten, potion of major endurance. You can hold on to that. You've been taking a fair bit of damage. Right, this journal. This leather-bound journal is embossed with the image of a key. Most of the pages are filled with rust-brown stains or writing too small to read, but you're able to decipher a passage near the end of the journal. Couldn't detect how the front door opens, even after she pried the iron tile from the relief. The more I consider it, the surer I am that the old Valian was right. We'll have to dispose of him, but we can't afford to act until we've destroyed the White Forge. Even his meager knowledge was a revelation to us. And if he's right, we've got to hope that the Cantek he speaks was written down somewhere. We've decided to strike camp and search the area for books, records, something. Anything's better than sitting in the middle of this blizzard. Right, well they're dealt with, and we got the wolf, so that's 2 things we can hand in at least. We still need to find that slaver. And we still have half a map to uncover. This is a very large place. I get that it's balanced around it, but this field of vision does feel really small at times. A tattered map. This yellowed piece of parchment shows a rough drawing of a cluster of trees, but little else. They could be anywhere in the White March. This cracked wooden staff is nearly buried beneath the frost and snow. To your senses, the gathered essence shines like a beacon. This camp is long abandoned, and what remains is buried beneath a layer of ice and snow. The staff seems to be the sole item of note. Touch. You reach out with your watcher's senses, and feel this drifting soul surge forward as if eager to be heard. A feeling of fear and urgency ripples through you, here across the distance spanned by time and identity. You know only that you are out of time. Was he burying the map? Did you think to escape me? Oh.
Did you think to escape me by climbing a mountain? I would have tracked you across the sea, thief.
Please, Master, have mercy. I kept the grimoire hidden safely away, and I can take you to it.
Pank, stop calling this Baldur's Gate 3 when it is absolutely nothing like it. Are you okay? Do you need a hot dog? Is that it? Do you just need a hot dog?
The book is nothing. If you had studied a little longer, you might have learned that. But no apprentice of mine will steal from me and live.
I'll get Grab to launch a hot dog straight into your mouth with a little rubber band catapult sort of contraption. Like a miniature crossbow with like rubber bands, except it's just made to launch hot dogs. When was this made? Not that long ago. Pillars of Eternity is a fairly modern CRPG by Obsidian, the people who made Fallout New Vegas, among other fantastic games. I can bring up the store page and let you know that it came out on Steam March 2015.
Wait, no!
And it also has a sequel, and the new game Avowed, the first-person RPG, comes out in February, which also takes place in this world. And I'm playing through the Pillars games to learn about the world, so when I play Avowed, I'll be able to know what's going on. Well, I'm sure Avowed will have like things for new players, because it's a completely different genre. They're bound to put some things in to remind people of things, but I want to go in knowing everything, you know?
Quickly and quietly.
Shotgun. Also, shotgun good. Right, you get that one. You go for a takedown there. You engage your defense mode. And attack. Right, dog's on that one, so you focus it. I'll come up and help the monk with the ice troll. Monk's going to be gaining some wounds, so you'll use your special attacks. You can go for another knockdown. You go for a big attack. You knock this one down. Looked like it was trying to run. We don't want that to happen. You move up a bit. Shoot that one. Stun it again. I'm loading my shotgun. You're out of downs. You can frighten 3 of them from there. Shotgun. This one's near death. I'm sure he can handle this now. I'll switch target. That one's down for you. You switch to that. Just keep punching it. Lovely. Actually, you help with the Sidewinder. You have any moves left? Ah, those are on rest. Keep those. Shotgun. I'm pretty sure Avowed does have guns in it still. Alright, what's Oh, that's just the abandoned camp. Alright, let's continue filling this out.
Don't see many on these roads.
Slaver, found
and
them.
The few we do are hunters, woodcutters, or smugglers.
She cocks an eyebrow at you and gives you a half smile. She holds herself with confident grace, a conspicuous holster slung over one hip. Beyond her is a wagon loaded with supplies. Manacles dangle from one end. Defiler, is it? You're the slaver who's after Aleph.
And here I was thinking we'd found the last pleasant company on the road. I'm after him, all right.
A frown chills her features. Her hand drops to her
He's
gun.
going to answer for his crimes in Raid Ceres. And one way or another, you're going to stay out of my way.
What crimes?
Didn't tell you that part, did he? First off, he chose his indentureship. Had to make up for some bad luck at cards, I hear.
She waves her associates down, but her hand remains on her gun.
More importantly, he murdered his master's son, 13-year-old boy. Killed him as he fled.
Killed a child, did he? How do I know that you're not lying to me? And honestly, you're still a slaver. Killing is acceptable if it's to escape enslavement. He's just like Greb. Save it, slaver. I'd never help you. Zawa nods at you with an approving half smile.
I figured that might be the case. Trouble is, I can't let you warn him. But don't worry, I got other uses for you.
She draws her pistol.
You've got quick hands. I know a carpenter who'd put them to good use.
Befala and her compatriots rush at you. Really?
Quickly and quietly.
I'm gonna immediately shotgun you. Oh, that one's Defala. That one's just a guard. Right, you go for them. You go for a crushing blow. You do a knockdown. Debuff. Mark for death. Oh, you have quite a few guards, don't you? Alright. We'll see how this goes then, won't we? Get ready to cast again. That one's near death. I will approach down here. Oh, nice. Right, you are gonna go punch the shit out of that guy. You are gonna knock this guy down.
Mow it.
You're gonna do the old spin to win. You're gonna do a wounding shot on the slaver. You are gonna chase them down after knocking them 50 feet away. Knockdown didn't work, try again. Oh, yep, slaver's dead. Good. I'm reloading. I think everything's fine for me to just go as is. Just do the big kick again. Not a lot you can do about this guy raising his gun, is there? I'm probably about to kill this mercenary. Yep. That one's down. Okay, it's just one guard left. Yep, nope, got him. I'm not killing the horse. Why would I do that? It was a fine pistol, nothing special. Okay. Oh, Winter Wolf.
Yeah.
Just no, there's 4. Well, one wolf is already down thanks to shotgun. We love shotgun round here. Just attack whatever you heckin' can here. No, you go for the druid. And have a bit of a shout. Alright, I will also shoot the druid with a weakening shot. As soon as I reload. Spin to win. Lovely.
Of course.
And just get that bit of map as well. Nearly got the full map, and we've got like 3 quests to hand in as a result. Oh, ice blights. Okay. Hi, Lauren. Yes, I'm in DLC land.
My eyes are peeled.
I've shot many enemies. Been having a grand old time.
Got him.
Oh, no, didn't mean to do that. Misclick. You're still in recovery anyway. Right, you get that one, you help with that one. Don't really knock them down or anything. They're immune to... Oh no, they're weakened and dazed. Okay, they must be immune to something else that hit them. Bless.
Let's go!
I am no use!
Oh, they're immune to crushing. So the fists aren't doing anything. Ah. Well, try and see if you can still stun it.
Take
you can. Okay, that's all that matters. Okay. Nearly been everywhere in the Russet Wood. Oh. This wolf lies in the snow, panting with exhaustion and pain. An arrow has pierced its foreleg, jutting gruesomely from the animal's flank. The wolf growls softly as you approach, tail between its legs. I do not have good resolve, I'm not a chanter, I don't have charm beast, nor do I know field triage, so all the special skill options are unavailable to me. Examine wound. The wolf appears to have crossed a hunter's path. A silver arrow juts from the wolf's right foreleg, embedded a short distance into the limb. Even so, you suspect that trying to remove the arrow without knowledge and care could provoke further injury. Could. Not would. I'm going to try. The wolf goes still at first, but the moment you lay hands on its injured leg, it begins to thrash in panic. Yelping in pain, it snaps at your hands and then lunges toward you. Well, can't say I didn't try. Shotgun.
Got him.
Oh well. Hey, I got the arrow. Oh, ice. Oh, I thought it was a spider. It's a beetle.
Eh?
Oh, that's a lot of beetles. Right. Debuff.
Gotcha.
Drop a frickin' column on them. Hold that line. There you go. Seems like a good time to spin to win. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Just let this play out. Yeah. Wonderful. Loads of bug shells. And that does seem to be just about everything. Right, let's go home. Happy New Year in advance. Oh, thank you. Same to you. In case you don't make it to the stream on that day. Right, so we hunted the wolf, we stopped the threat of the ogres.
Hey there, you
and
were a military man.
stopped
Ever
the slaver.
consider making a career of it?
I did for a while. Then I heard you could make money shoveling pig shit. I thought that sounded better.
Well, at least it would get you out of the deerwood.
Right, chorus. One of the parts is somewhere in the village. I should ask around. Okay.
You headed into the wilderness?
Yes? Well, probably. Again, soon. I just got back. Oh, hello. Heard I might find you here. A stocky, red-faced man gives you a pleasant, if awkward, smile. Pleasure to meet you. I'm the, captain of the militia around here. I didn't see you during the ogre attack. See, I was, guarding the Gref's Rest. Someone had to make sure those ogres didn't burn it down like they did Katie's house. Damn shame, that. He frowns and shakes his head solemnly. I wanted to catch you before you went running off into the wilds. See, there's a few dangerous folk you might be on the lookout for. Plus, if you're heading out to Longwatch Falls, I thought you might, could pick up a thermal pearl for me. He looks away and twists the toe of his boot into the snow. You want me to find a pearl? That's the thing. I already found it. I just need someone else to go out and get it. Saw it in the hot springs up near Longwatch Falls. Would have grabbed it myself, but that's when I looked round and saw the Lagerfaf. Must have been 50 of them. He spreads his arms wide. I would have fought, but I started to wonder what the rest of Stelwart would do without me. So I ran. For the sake of the village, of course. What is a thermal pearl? They form in the hot springs. Something to do with all the minerals in the water. Smell kind of funny, but they're full of minerals. Just have to crumble them into a pint. A pint. Possibly. Not a pint. He grins and you notice that his gums are bleeding. I see. Like I said, the pearl's in one of the thermal pools near Longwatch Falls. Shouldn't be hard to spot. Tell me more about the falls. East of Stalwart, got some nice views of the valley, but most folks avoid it these days. Plenty of wilder nearby, and it only takes a few inches of snow to block the pass. If you're heading out that way, I'd suggest talking to Frisk. He's might have something to help you deal with the Lagerfaf. Okay. Stop by Frisk's place before you leave town. This is the house next to the mines. He's a veteran hunter who knows the wilds better than anyone. Yeah, okay. I mean, I have to see him again about the wolf anyway. But I've got some questions for our escaped slave.
Any progress with Devala?
She said you agreed to your indenture and that you killed a boy in your escape.
And I thought you were going to get rid of Devala, not sell me out to her.
His pupils narrow to slits. He takes a deep breath, but his eyes are still focused on you.
What she said is true. I had a gambling problem when I was younger. I've paid 7 years of my life for it. I won't pay any more.
Have you spelled that with 2 N's to make me pronounce it as pint? I'll take 2 pints of number 9 and a pint of number 7 for the missus. Which missus, madame? Again, if it's a reference to something, I got no idea.
As for the boy, I didn't want to hurt him. but he saw me as I was sneaking out of the stockade.
His shoulders go limp, and his gaze distant at the memory. He shakes his head.
I wish it had gone differently. But I'd do it again. Anything to keep from getting sent back to that place.
He looks at you again, backing away. I've already killed her.
Oh, thank the gods. Every last one of them. I never thought I'd see this day.
Relief brightens his expression.
And thank you most of all. Here, take this. And tell Hafric that he can keep the rest of the week's fee. I'm off.
Did what he had to do to get free, even if it wasn't, you know. There's so many shades of grey in this game. Escaping slavery.
Got rid of that little fella, eh? Take this with my thanks. Didn't need his trouble around here.
Oh, shut your face.
Anyway, what brings you back?
You gave me an opal. Alright, let's go hand in the other quests. Find Galvino's hut, find a way to unlock the battery. I still need to find someone who can forge this blade. There we go. Let's hand this in.
Watch yourself on the mountain. In these lean times, everything looks like prey to something.
I found this wolf of yours.
I see. Is it done? Is he dead?
Frisk's shoulders stiffen, and then he sags, as if suddenly weary. He didn't tell me I'd have to kill a druid. I did not, and I am sorry for it. I feared you might balk at the task if you knew what Soldrin had once been.
You have to understand. To think my son capable of what he did, that was not Soldrin. The beast devoured my boy. And so, you did the right thing.
I'm sorry I couldn't get through to him. He was long gone. If there was any way to get through to him, I would have found it by now. Frisk looks down, jaw tightening.
Difficult as it must have been, you did what you had to. The people of Stalwart are that much safer for it. You've brought me what peace the gods will allow me. This served me well in my younger days, and I hope that it will do the same for you.
Cloak of the Frozen Hunt, and a level for Ada. 12 athletics. Very beef strong. Bonus knockdown is your only class talent there. I could give you +6 to sword. Plus deflection. Defense against statuses. Paralyzed, weakened, stun, sicken, petrify. Plus will. Plus fortitude, reflex. Let's make you unstoppable. Right. Off we go, and I'll have a look at that cloak. See if it's any good for anyone. Cloak of the Frozen Hunt. Plus ranged damage, accuracy against beasts, and freeze damage reduction. Plus 10% ranged damage, you say. I don't want to lose perception, though. She has reflex and healing received. Nah, you can take the hunt cloak. Would that be better for our monk? Oh, you just have a regular cape. You can have it. What's your armor do? Plus move speed, healing received, damage reduction. Can I make it any better? I can give you more con. I can't give you more might, unless I find some Pilgrim's Crown mushrooms. Oh no, they're flowers. I thought they looked a bit mushroomy. I'll give you con then. I've got loads of diamonds. I can afford to do this. I can just swap it if I feel I need to. Do I have better weapons for you, though? That's a two-hander, right? Yeah. But I've given you 2 weapon fighting, so I definitely want to keep you on that. That's a great sword. Unique one-handed axe. There you go. And a dagger doesn't really seem befitting for a barbarian. A saber could give you the bitter cut. Which gives you infestation of maggots. Hooray. That I can put in stash for now until we get Alof back. Can I make them any better? Make it a fire axe. Of beast slaying? We are fighting a lot of beasts around here. That can be accurate level 2. Also burning. It seems fitting for a barbarian. Lots of angry fire. This one can be against the wilder. Can I make your armor any better? Freeze proof, I guess. There you go. Alright, let's go talk to them in here again.
Good thing I sold most of my jewelry.
Oh. Right, hello
Any
again.
luck with Durgan's battery?
I can't talk to you about the trolls or anything? The ogres or whatever? No? Oh, okay. Alright. Is that not like its own quest? Empty chests. Ah. Oh, see the priestess again then. About them hiding that stuff. The ogre matron is just done. I don't need to talk to anyone about it. Oh, okay. Gonna talk to you about it? I know where the gift bearer cast your heirlooms away. Did you find them? What of the medallion? The chests of offerings to Ondra were empty. How's that possible? He scratches his bristly beard, murmuring to himself. A flash of understanding crosses his face. Someone took it. Who? Do you know? I suspect Laughter knows, and I'm going to talk to her. Just going to talk to her. Just want to chat. You returned. How may the goddess help you? So I found your chests full of rocks. I see. No use in keeping this charade any longer, is there? The group springs into action. The sounds of unsheathing blades fills the room. But we shouldn't act so rashly. She holds her hand up. The thieves keep their weapons pointed at you. We've been pretending, yes, but is it so different from what Ondra's priests do? Villagers and travelers give us things they want to forget. We make them disappear. Isn't that the same thing? We aren't murderers, and we prefer to be as far away from this cursed place as we can. Laughter gestures at her accomplices. Why make a bloody mess out of this? I'm willing to help you look the other way. She fixes her eyes on you. Nah, I'm just going to throw you to the mob, actually. You've been taking advantage of this whole village on the guise of being a religious sect, and nah, think a bit of mob justice here. Laughter stiffens, her face hard. As she raises her arm, the folds of her robe fall back to reveal a cocked pistol pointing at you. Yeah, good luck.
Quickly and quietly.
We'll see who draws first. It was me. You are chunked. Alright, next target, wizard. Gosh, who'd have thought? Give us a lovely blessing, would you? Oh, you're going for the... You're trying to get the cleric. Okay. Spin to win. I think I will shoot them and protect the cleric. Doggo will get the wizard. And you two will help. And there we have it. Conflict resolved. Oh, a thick-handled iron key. Is it for this? White crest armor and the heirloom. Grants overwhelming wave and dancing bolts. That's some very fancy-looking heavy armor. You hold on to that for a moment. Ooh, some pearls. Not thermal pearls, though. Can't hand in that quest so easily. Just regular ones. Right, well, got your heirloom, and they're all dead. You might need to find some new people to take up at the church. I have your medallion. Let's see it. The dwarf draws a wide smile under his bristly beard. Here it is. Oghran takes the medallion gingerly in his palms, taking care not to smudge it with his dirty fingertips. Yes, it's her medallion. He smiles and manages to pull his attention back to you. You've done good here today, I swear. If I had a kingdom's treasure to give you in return... I also found your armor. I don't need it. Don't know what I'd do with it. He nods. Keep it. More luck to you. He turns around and walks away, looking not at the path ahead, but at the precious heirloom clenched in his hands. Even so, the stride of his short legs seems filled with confidence. There you go. And I do get to keep the armor. I would have given it back if he wanted it. So you're just wearing exceptional plate, but this is unique and also exceptional. Yeah. New armor for you. Can I do anything with it? I give you +2 con. I can't freeze proof because I've run out of awakened roots. I'll make it crush proof. Plate armor's generally kind of vulnerable to crushing, right? I mean, it's lowest resistance only by 1 comparative to pierce and slash, so I'll just up that a bit. It has 8 shock reduction. Right, what are these new abilities you've got then? How do I cast them? Overwhelming wave, crush damage and stun, dancing bolts, an AoE of shock damage. Sure, take those. So you're now at 18 con and 16 might. I don't think I have anything else I can hand in here. Durgan's battery's that way, Long Watch Falls are that way. Let's go to the falls next then. Ooh, yoink. 6-hour trip to the falls. You made some Italian noodles. Lovely. Hope you enjoy. Speaking of, I'm quite hungry myself, you know. I'm not sure what I've got in to eat. I could just have some cereal and toast, but I don't think I've got anything in the way of full meals. Oh, you just mean spaghetti. I thought you might have meant something a bit fancier. Grated a lot of cheese. Nice. This area's not as big. I think we can handle this. A few odds and ends lie scattered by the path. There appears to have been a struggle here, but the evidence is half buried under a thin blanket of snow. Wisps of essence hover in the chilly air. The soul fragment plunges you into a memory. Your name is Igadir. Igadir? Is the Y silent? I never know with these names. I'll just say Gadir. You've never been more than 20 miles from home, let alone to the White March, and yet you've been climbing steadily higher for a week now. The air is too thin, your clothes are too light, and you've barely got another 3 days' worth of food with you, but you've never felt better. You've only had a handful of fainting spells since you began your journey, and you've had many in a single day before, but the dreams have been the best part. Despite the frozen rocky ground and the screeching winds, sleep has found you each night and brought you visions of majestic peaks wrapped in snow. The cold is but a sweet ache in your bones. As you hike into the wind, you feel that ache spreading along with the certainty that you're getting closer to him, or her, your soul twin, a stranger whose soul mirrors your own, one of the few people in Eora who could understand the constant torment of a split soul, and the only person who could help you relieve it. Something approaches through the shroud of snow ahead. You feel a throbbing presence like a heartbeat through linen, and you know. The vision ends abruptly. You find yourself staring at Gadir's scattered belongings while his elation ebbs from your veins. As his essence fades from you, you feel his eagerness dissolve into disappointment until all that remains is the emptiness of a meaningless death. An empty pack lies in the snow. It's been torn neatly in two. Also, muddy tracks churn the ground. It's difficult to discern their shape or number, but they appear to lead north. Discover how he died. Oh, Red Fin. Meet Shotgun. Paralyzed him immediately? Come on. That's a lot of things, too. We could do with some AoE. How long are you paralyzed for? 8 seconds? Oof. Good night, Gwen. Hope you have a lovely night. The dog is paralyzed. Spin to win. Dog no longer paralyzed. How do I cast your armor abilities then? Because I don't see them in the list. Or are you not actually able to utilize it? Woo! Shotgun! Oh, Itumak. Oh, Itumak went down. Shit, I didn't even realize. That means you've got the bonded grief. So that's not good for you. Should probably mark that one. Go for a stun as well. There you go. That's okay though, dogs are invincible in this world. That's Immunicron.
Got it.
All right then.
Parathis!
Okay. Could be they were what killed Gadir. Or possibly further north. Tubes of stiff frozen mud rise from the ground, and warm air buffets your face as you peer into them. You see shiny, jagged shards inside. You peer into this pool. The water is perfectly clear, but you don't see anything of note. More of them. The guy did say there was about 50, but we'll see how true that ends up being. Immune to frost. Okay, so I can still shoot it. Like that. It's immune to blind, but probably should have taken note of that. Stop immediately paralyzing my cleric. Stop using tactics that benefit you. How dare you? Terrify them. Good. That'll help. That hit all of them.
Yeah.
Go for a knockdown. You knock him down. You kick him into next week. And you smash that one. And then stunning strike.
Bye.
I'm sure you got this. Yeah. Right, regroup. Oh, more of them.
Time to see and not be
Shotgun. Target the one closer. Don't paralyze me immediately this time, please. Thank you. Actually, you come back and tackle this one. You might get some wounds after this. In a couple seconds. Oh, no, that's it, we win. My soul twin is a walking fish. Yeah, but if she was a shark girl, you know, you wouldn't catch me complaining.
All right, then.
You brush the cloak of steam away from this pool. You think you see... But no, it's just a bubble rolling up from the depths. This pool is empty. All this for a coward who just really wants a pearl. Paralyzed. Yep. Chunked, though. Right, this one seems like a nasty caster, and they're called Broodmother, so... Oh, you're also paralyzed. Okay, alright, sick, cool, great, fantastic. Love it! I am playing it up for laughs, I'm not that mithered. Well, he also hid from the attack despite being the captain of the militia. Like, the guy's a coward through and through. Oh god, they just frickin' nuked Itomak down. Hang on. Big swing? Big swing. Close the distance. You kick the shit out of that guy. You spin to win on the center of that. Keep her down.
Thing isn't doing
I seem to be slightly on fire. If I could get a little hand with that. Thank you. How long is this going to last? Cleansing flame for another 5 seconds. That's not good, is it? A ball of holy fire Leaps up to 2 additional. Yeah, that's a good spell. I should probably be casting that myself. The fight's over, though. I should be... Ugh. Okay. I'm not okay. I might fall over.
That's not good.
No, I'm good. I'm good. Owie, though. That is a good spell. I should be casting that more than not at all. Oh, we have cleared the way. Oh, a book. Gadia's journal. Most of the few remaining pages are ruined with mud, but you can make out an entry near the end of the journal. Folkstag. Woke up this morning and saw my toes had turned blue. Spent the last of my fuel warming them up, but it only took me an hour to start the campfire this time. How far I've come. I passed a village yesterday and thought about stopping. A warm bed and a proper meal would have been a treat after almost a week in these mountains. But I don't want to lose track of my soul twin, not when I'm so close. I dreamed of the cave behind the waterfall last night. I think that's where I'll find him. I'm not sure what else it could mean, but I'd better... And the next page is missing, and the rest are unreadable. You see something round and iridescent resting on the bottom of the third pool. You reach in, your flesh tingling in the warm water, and pull the sphere out. It's heavier than it looked, and its smooth pearlescent surface shines as you turn it. You stick it into your pack. Okay, that's that sorted. Found the pearl. Cave behind a waterfall, though. I know we're starting to go a little overtime here. But I want to get done what I can. What? Hello. Have you met our Lord and Saviour shotgun to the eyes?
Dead on.
Just never get tired of it.
Ready, Watcher.
Yeah, no, we're good. It's just a beetle. You feel someone nudge the small of your back. You turn around. No one's standing there, but you feel it again. Something's moving in your pack. You open your pack and hear a soft burbling sound. As you rummage through your belongings, something slick brushes your hand. It's a baby Lagerfaith. It watches you with benign curiosity, eggshell fragments still stuck to its body. You're the first person it saw. It's gonna think you're its mama now. That little four-armed fish baby's your son. Gadia beams. I couldn't be happier for you. I have lost the pearlescent orb and gained a baby fish person. Oh, look at the little baby. Move over, dragon. Actually, dragon can stay in my pack. Suppress affliction. Hostile effects suspended. You can take that. I got a little baby fish. Look at the little guy. Yeah. Became mommy. Yo, another raid. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Pillars of Eternity. With me, Iggy Maid. I use any all pronouns, so cool with me. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? What were you playing? Tell us all about it, and if you would like a clip played from your channel, let us know. And we'll get that sorted for you. Oh, golly gosh. Okay, I guess I gotta go a little longer now, haven't I? Stream went good. Playing some Soulframe. That doesn't sound familiar to me.
Look at this.
Feel free to tell me all about it. I'm curious. Durgan Iron. Oh, and thank you for the follow. And some cogwheels. 60 cogwheels. Okay. Sure, those are mine now. Feel like getting ashamed of yourself. Lovely. We might need to put the name in there too, Yo-Yo. I don't think that alone works. That is the command, but you need the name of the person you're shouting out, or it doesn't know what to play. You'll get there. I'm just going to have a drink while I wait. There we go. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, nice avatar.
What happened? I think I just went flying suddenly. I ran into the glowing spot and then my corpse just went.
That's Soul Frame? Oh, cool. That works out then, doesn't it? Yeah, very, very nice avatar. I approve. I'm very gay. Yeah, I hope you had a lovely time. Okay, we just have one path up here. We're playing Pillars of Eternity here. It's a lovely CRPG. And I'm having a great time with this, because Avowed, the third game that's set in this world, comes out in a couple months. So I'm trying to make my way through these games not as quick as I can. I am still taking my time and enjoying my time. Taking it and enjoying it, I get. Words. You're looking forward to Avowed? So am I. Especially if the writing is like of this tier, because oh my gosh, the quests in this game are bloody brilliant. It's immune to crushing. You're gonna have to switch weapon. Which sucks, I know, because you're a monk. But you'll get over it. Alright, let's get it. Get that cast. Greet the raiders as a maid. There you go. Oh my god, Red. You just had to take that out of context, didn't you? Right, do that. Get us a blessing. Our monk has taken big damage, but that just means he has more wounds to smack you with. He's probably going to go down at this rate because these two are focusing him. Second wind? You're about to get a blessing for what it's worth. And this ice sprite's about to go down. The second wind didn't go off. There you go. Right. You get up here, you get up here, you free attack. And you cast Ion the Projection to heal and harm. There you go. Right. You've played the second one, but not the first? Oh, no, replay. That does imply you've played it. Yeah, I'm having a great time as a rogue running around with a great big shotgun. As you might have been able to tell. Alright, that was big damage for you there, but we made it. Oh, and suddenly an ice troll comes to say hello before we can catch our breath.
Time to see and not be seen.
Which means you're still low on health, or endurance. So you're going to take a step back. You're going to debuff it, while the tanks run in, and hopefully keep it occupied. Nope, wrong button. Knock down. Big hit. Right. Should be fine.
Take that!
Yeah, we're fine. Alright, yeah, you look after yourself. It was lovely to have you raid in. Thank you for entrusting your community to me. You go do what you gotta do. Go eat, rest, etc. Hope you have a lovely evening. Or relevant time zone. Oh, even more. We're busy here, that's for sure.
Yes?
Let's go for another shotgun blast. Hey, Hachi! Slash
Hope you're
Cat Shark
having a
Queen.
good stream, Iggy.
I am having a wonderful stream. I hope you're having a great day. Did you still go by Hachi or do you prefer Cat Shark at this point? Like, let me know. But it's been a while since we've actually had a proper discussion outside of art and such. But I do hope you're doing well. Frost Ooze. Don't know what it's immune to. You go get that one. You help with the troll. I'll shoot that one. They do have some slashing resistance, but no immunities, it looks like. That's fine. Eva, you prefer Hachi. Okay. Working on it now. Charlie got you sick. You playing WoW. Aww. Hey, you look after yourself. Don't push yourself to get the art done immediately. Like, I'm not giving you any deadlines here. Your self-care comes first. Right. Let's throw out a blessing. You're hyped as fuck. Fair enough. Some of you can expect some more goth mommy iguana in your near futures then. Yeah, we got this. There's just one who's left.
Got it.
Lovely. Okay. Guess we'll follow the water until we find the waterfall, and then we'll find the cave.
All right, then.
Ah, the cave down there. Dwarven Watchtower. Can I actually get inside that? I don't know if I can. I can't traverse the water there, though. There might be a way around and down. Water trickles down glistening pillars and spears of ice. A few rocks peek out from between them. More slimes.
Zawa is
frosty
ready.
slimes. Okay. You go for the top one. You go for the second one. Third one. And you're stuck in the back, but you will go down here. You might need to... Right. Throw out a big old debuff. And a blessing. Immune to fists, switch weapons. You've taken a bit of a hit already. Your second wind. You'll armor up. You will throw an iconic projection. Attack the Broodmother.
Hey, Val.
Hit him back down again.
What do you
Oh, the
think about
holy
some
fire
juice?
again. That holy fire
Stop
wrecks.
snatching.
Seriously. Thank you for the hydrate. Seems comfy to chill. I hope you have a lovely chill. I hope you enjoy your stay here. We do have a Discord as well. I'll put I'm really bad at this. I need to bring up social links whenever I get a raid in case anyone has to like go immediately, because I know you were just in another stream. People have stuff to do. It's fine. If you want to keep up to date, all the stuff's in there. Right. Okay, that's gone out. Shining Beacon? That could do some good damage. And then you can Holy Radiate to heal up. You can kick that one away. Oh, Ekka's down as well. I'm a very good tactician, noticing immediately when my allies go down. Yep. Never miss a thing here. Definitely not.
Cannot land a blow.
Right, Big heal. You actually have a revive? Revive the fallen. Okay, good, good. They are up. Does that mean your grief is gone? Yes, good. And then you can shoot another projection.
No use here. Labaru beyond seek.
Whew, okay. Yeah, those fish people are not messing around.
All right, then.
And we're going to need to rest. Your health is in the red. I do like this endurance and health system, because this game does have permadeath. If their endurance drops to 0, they're knocked out, and they can be revived with revival spells and abilities. If health drops to 0, you're dead. Goodbye. And it pulls from the health pool to refill the endurance pool after fights. So eventually you'll need to rest to refill the core health pool. And I think we should have a rest now. What do we get? Blighted Coal. Can use it once per rest to summon a magma blight. Oh, lovely. And there is another quest available. Let's send... Not really sent you on missions before. Right, and that's rest. Okay. We'll leave the cave till last. I want to look around.
Look at this.
Oh, trap. No, it's not. A bow. It's just a fine bow. I get my camping supplies back immediately, though. That's nice. Never really run low on those. That sounds like there's a banshee or some kind of spirit up here. A wraith. All right. You know what? Let's give them a taste of the medicines. Let's just throw some holy fire at them. Or get stuck. Hang on, shoot first. And you're stunned. This is a bad place to get stuck. We're all stunned down here. You're stunned too. Only for 0.8 seconds. Spin to win, I suppose. Where's Doggo? Oh, Doggo is there and also stunned. That's some good spinning. Right, you go get that Spectre. Ow. Stunned again. Okay. You're up, but those two are stunned and you can't get past them. So you can't really do much of bloody anything. And stun into paralysis. Cool, great, fantastic, love it. Oh, you're paralyzed too. And now you're stunned as well. Well, no one's moving until they can move. There we go.
It is no
Right, you attack that. You will attack that when you're not immobilized. You're gonna move... You're gonna move up when you bloody can. Right, you're free. Kick the ghost. You radiate. And debuff. Gosh. Have a bit of a shout. Right, that one's down. It's just the two ghosts over here and that one slimy thing. They're still doing pretty good. Okay, now that I'm finally here, level 6 spell, Holy Fire. Boom. Right, that one's near dead. Lovely. It didn't spread, though. It says it spreads. Right? Or did I cast the wrong thing? It leaps to up to 2 additional nearby enemies. Well, it didn't. Got him, though. Ooh. Ooh, a sword and a stone. You don't see that cliche every day. Right. Gather up. Save. Check the sword. Behind a frigid curtain of water is an alcove, its walls flecked with ice. In the middle you see a rough stone pedestal, also glazed with ice from the falls. A cruciform hilt and a tapered blade protrude from the pedestal. Judging from the size of the hilt and the apparent length of the blade, you infer that it is an estoc. Examine. The alcove and the stone pedestal are little more than dilapidated ruins. Ice pries cracks in the stone and coats the slick floor. The estoc, what little of it you can see, appears to be in better condition. It seems odd that anyone would leave it here. However, as you get close to it, you hear what sound like the screams and shouts of tormented souls. Oh boy, it's cursed. Gimme. Who's got the most might? I think Manaher has, as the barbarian. Oh no, I picked the monk. I picked the wrong name. Zawa crosses under the falls, gasping beneath the cold water. Shivering breaths echo in the small chamber. Patterns of falling water flicker across the blade as Zawa approaches it. Zawa grips the hilt. That sounds fine. The hate, fear, and violence of a dozen mad gibbering voices fill Zawa's mind. Zawa shudders through a wave of mental pain, struggling to hold the voices back. Grunts and cries of agony ring through the tiny space. No, you keep pulling, buddy. Zawa maintains a tight grip on the sword, arms shaking with effort. Eventually Zawa regains a measure of focus through the clamoring voices. Yet just as Zawa's breathing steadies and the cacophony subsides, something pulls Zawa's arms forward. It suddenly looks as if Zawa is holding a heavy and painful burden. Zawa could probably pull the estoc free, but it will be taxing without careful effort. Dex 16. Release the estoc. Zawa tries to let go, but something seems to bind your ally's fingers to the hilt. After a minute of fruitless struggle, Zawa is still stuck to the estoc. Inspect the blade. The blade is of a fine, sturdy steel. It seems odd that someone would have left it in this stone, but Zawa doesn't see anything remarkable about it other than its high quality. Well, I guess we're in for a penny, in for a sword. Keep pulling. Zawa rips the estoc from the stone in an impressive display of brute strength. The blade rings with the force of the effort. Yet when Zawa tries to release the weapon, it remains stuck in Zawa's fingers. Something within the weapon grasps at Zawa's soul, binding to it. Some kind of writing glows from the blade. The Grey Sleeper, soulbound. It's bound. Only Zawa can use this fucking two-handed. The monk is now stuck with a two-handed sword. Alright. Cannot be unequipped. Find this item to unlock the next level. Decipher the first verse of the poem. This estoc has a smooth, sturdy blade that tapers to a needle-sharp point. The groans of a dozen tortured souls ring from the metal, binding the weapon to the hand of its wielder for so long as the curse persists. A few verses are etched along the blade. 'Tis a traitor's fate to sleep and never rest, whilst knowledge of his deed stays lodged within his breast. But earnest penance heals the sorrowful man, and worthy actions stay the executioner's hand. A new verse appeared when the blade was drawn from its pedestal, and it reads, Seek the whirling agent made of copper, Aedra, stone. Awaken first your essence, so that you may atone. 10% chance to paralyze on hits and crits. That's pretty cool, but does this mean he can't use his abilities properly anymore now? Yeah, no, you can't switch weapon sets either. It is just there. Okay. I can't change weapon slot, can't do anything. He is stuck with the sword. You trace fading outline and shapes in these panels. Looks like there once a sequence of reliefs. These panels have been worn smooth. You can detect the shape of a sword and the stocky body of a dwarf. Right, well, I guess the monk's a great sword user now. You would be the coward who reloads. I will not. There are some things I would reload for. I'm not reloading that. I'm sticking with this. I do like sticking with my choices when I feel like they're fair. Like, mechanically. Like, I loaded when I was sneaking around a dragon because I got auto-detected, and it didn't use the detection bar mechanic of the game, and that felt unfair to me, so I reloaded that. This was a matter of my choices. So I'm sticking with it. Oh, shit. Speaking of dragons... The dragon turns its head to look at you. Its red eyes are clouded like dirty ice, and its sides heave with laboured breaths. Frosty plumes jet between its teeth.
Leave. Now.
The only sound the dragon makes is a hoarse growl, but you hear it as clearly as if it were spoken language. The beast bares its teeth. Yo, are you sick? You look a bit ill.
I can still peel the flesh from your bones.
The dragon coughs, spattering the ice with crimson droplets. You see something femur-shaped stuck between its teeth. Well, what's the problem?
Consider it indigestion, and consider yourself lucky I've eaten.
A belch rumbles up from the dragon's throat and reverberates in the ice under your feet. Did you eat Gadia, the young man by the road?
Was that the rodent's name? I only know that he tasted mealy and lean.
The dragon probes the leg bone with its tongue. He came looking for his soul twin. What did that have to do with you?
Centuries I've lived. I won't share my soul with some mewling youth.
The dragon gnashes its teeth. You're his soul twin? Why did you kill him?
While he lived, his suffering became mine. And as he drew closer, his weakness infected my essence. I can never be strong while a soul twin of mine lives.
The dragon flicks its tail. Zawa frowns thoughtfully. I've always felt that if I had a soul twin, we would be good friends. I'd not considered the advantages of being able to pummel them. I take it you've been through this before?
Since I was a worm, sudden fits of agony and terror would paralyze me. I was a prisoner to experiences that weren't mine.
The dragon's tail slowly coils and uncoils.
Eventually, I noticed something similar in my fellow hatchlings. I felt their cries and shrieks become mine as they nipped and flew at one another.
How did you become linked with your siblings?
I don't waste my time with the mysteries of souls, what sunders them and how the turning of the wheel apportions them. What matters is power, survival.
It snorts.
I killed as many of the other hatchlings as I could. I felt their pain, but I also felt parts of their souls become mine.
Its slitted pupils widen at the memory.
I slaughtered and devoured, and the scent of blood drove my siblings into a frenzy. Our nest became a maelstrom of chaos as we fought, dying and feeding together. At last, only a handful of us were left. We were sickened by all we'd consumed and suffered.
The spines along its head flatten. Didn't think it was possible to consume the soul of another.
Nor is it possible for most to feel the experiences of another so keenly. But it has always been this way with my soul twins. Our essence remains connected somehow. I eventually hunted down some of my missing siblings. Others returned to me in other skins and other lives, as that boy did.
Perhaps another of your soul twins has done the same, and one day you may find yourself at the mercy of someone stronger. Something churns noisily in the dragon's stomach.
As interesting as this conversation has been, I've had enough of it.
The dragon picks at its teeth with a claw and finally pops the leg bone free. It chews on the morsel, its eyes fixed on you. You're still weakened. Save your strength and leave me be. It looks at you, still crunching and splintering the bone between its teeth. Finally, it swallows the jagged mess.
Perhaps you're right. If another soul twin like me...
The dragon snorts.
Yet what will you offer me if I let you go?
As a watcher, I could sever your connection with your soul twins.
Lies! You would make me vulnerable. How foolish I was to nearly fall for your tricks!
The dragon hisses and recoils. You're weakened even now. Let me help you. The dragon roars, flashing its fangs and claws as it prepares to attack. Well, I tried to help. You see where it gets me? Ah. Right, well, you try to weaken it. You're going to mark it. Attempt to knock down the dragon. You'll go... Actually, you'll go straight on. You'll go for the little one. With your new fucking sword. Oh, you've summoned spectres too. Holy crap. Ow. I'm somehow still in stealth after that. You are going to do a healing circle. You're going to attack. I will shoot that spectre. Really? Immediate knockout for the dog. That sucks. Shit.
Fight on, Sagani!
We are now down 4. I was not prepared for this encounter. We were too grouped together.
Death comes for me.
Yeah, no, that's a load. We fucked up. That's the first time I've lost so readily in combat.
Eh?
Right. We need to, like, split up a little.
If it makes you rest easier.
Leave. Now.
Okay.
I can still peel the flesh from it. Consider it.
Problem?
Was that the
in?
rodent's name? I killed him with, but his soul shared a while I can. Since eventually at last, I eventually hunted down some of my missing siblings.
That one.
As interesting as this conversation has been, I've had enough of it.
What will you offer me? Sever the connection.
You would make me vulnerable. How foolish I was to nearly fall for your tricks.
What have you got to lose by trusting me? Never mind. That still ends in a... That still goes quite poorly. You three will approach to attack. Actually, you're going to split off a little bit. Where did that spirit go? Oh, there it is. Oh, there's multiple of them. Cool, great. Alright, you attack. You attack. You engage your defense pose. You get that one. I'll get this one. A large zone of divine shelter. Next. You're going to switch weapons and attack this with me. You're stunned. Sick. Cool. Great. Fantastic. Oh, you're okay again. Can you cast the zone? You're still stunned and terrified. 158 freeze damage. Monk down immediately. We need to deal with these ads. Okay, there's the zone of protection. Adder is nearly dead as well. Second wind. It's frickin' soloing a dragon. Burn all your frickin' abilities. I will go help with this one with shotgun. Free you up. You're gonna do your cleansing flame.
Look, a gift if the Eothasian
He's down.
doesn't wake up.
No, he refuses! I got him that ability, didn't I? He refuses to be downed. Restore critical endurance. He might still go down anyway.
Not
Yep, he's
now,
down.
Adair!
You were stunned again, so you couldn't help. Revive? Restoring endurance. No. Where's revive again? Is that it? Revive the fallen. Switch. Attack. The spectre's nearly dealt with. Dog's down. You're stunned again. Fucking great. You're my only tank-adjacent character alive. And the cleric is now somehow tanking this. It's not going to last long, is it? No, he's already down. Oh, and Sagani's down too. Cool. And now it's just us two. Heart of Fury is immune to Terrify, isn't it? Yeah. And Frighten. Shadowing Beyond. Okay. Shadowing Beyond into Finishing Strike. Hey, you're still kicking. Don't you give up on me. Come on. Savage Defiance. Frickin' give it a worm infestation. Damn it. Now it's just me and a dragon.
Missed.
I'm invisible again? There's no way I'm one-shotting it. Let me just reload while I'm invisible. I did 222 damage! And that didn't even lower it to 2 health pips gone. Oh my god. I'm dead. I'm dead again. I don't think I can fight a dragon. 222 damage, and it barely tickled it. That was like my strongest ability. I'll have to come back to this. I'll have to remember that there's a dragon here.
This elder of yours, he may have returned a drunk or an invalid.
We need to go into Durgan's battery next time. We'll get more experience and then we'll come back. I'm not going to save Scum it into a way that makes me win via dialogue. I'm still... How did you get up there? Teleporting dog.
Empty-handed, huh?
I never return empty-handed.
I'm still going to fight it. Just not yet. Actually, can we just leave through here?
Hey, Val.
Yeah.
What do you think about some juice?
I will have some juice.
Stop slouching.
I need to be stronger. And maybe come with a different party loadout. Because my frontline fighters are a bit squishy. Thank you, X-Ray. I hope you're having a lovely day. You're catching us near the tail end of this. I'm just going to see if I can hand in a quest, and then we'll probably wrap there, because I am very hungry, and I need to figure out what I can even do to get food. Been keeping an eye on town here. You, found anything out near Longwatch for me? He coughs into his hand. The thermal pearl you saw was a Lagerfaith egg. He looks past you and sees the creature waddling through the snow. His jaw flaps silently for a few seconds. Never seen one so small. Little fella looks downright tame. He scratches his head. How about I buy it from you? The performers that pass through would take an interest in something like this. He bends down to look at the squirming Lagerfaith. Don't do it. No, I'm his mum. I'm keeping him. No, whatever you say. Just watch your fingers when he gets big. Still looking for someone to take care of those dangerous folk roaming the area, if you're up for it. Yeah? Tell me about it. We get our share of crazies out here. Most of them aren't even from the village. He laughs at his own joke. Latest groups I'd heard of were the Gleaming Society and the Sisterhood of the Slaked Skull. But Renningild set aside some bounty money to see that these troublemakers were taken care of. You bring me the heads of their leaders and I'll give you the payment.
I'd buy that for $1.
Yo, thank you for giving me food money. I appreciate that immensely. You have bought me so much food. I am eternally grateful. I want to know about the Gleaming Society. A crazy pack of radicals that want to topple governments and kill the wealthy. Oh, sounds like a cause I can get behind. Makes the War of Defiance look like a food fight. Duke Avar and the Regent of Riadceres both declared them illegal, which is probably the only thing those two would agree on. Or would have, before all that murder and mayhem in Defiance Bay. He frowns, scratching the back of his neck. Anyway, check Longwatch Falls to the east. That's where they were last seen. And the Slaked Skull? That'd be Metzler. All of the members of the Sisterhood worship Bereth, by sending as many folks back to the wheel as they can. He shivers. They've been poking around Durgan's battery, and Whale only knows why. But you can understand why no one here was pleased to hear about it. If you come across them, be careful. They're unpredictable. Alright, so we got a couple bounties to take care of too. Yeah, they're literally bounty quests. Okay. Right, but we are going to save and wrap up there, because I'm starting to get so hungry that it's starting to hurt. Save. Yes. There. Get wheeled! Right. Alright, that's going to be the end of the stream. Hope you've had a lovely time. If you're watching on YouTube, you can find all the links to keep up to date with the streams in the description below. Those links are now in chat as well for the live viewers. If you are watching on YouTube, likes, subs, comments, etc. all help immensely. You probably hear it from every other YouTube content creator, but that's because it's true. And for you lot watching, we need to go over the schedule. But for now, that's the end of the VOD. So I'll see you next time, YouTube. I'm very bad at signing off.